It would have been good. That intro would have been absolutely fine if I hadn't have muted my microphone. Never mind. Next time. You jackass! What have you done? You're just like your brother. You like them all. You're terrible. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Sergeant Maybe, and today we are playing some D&D with some friends. Now, the friends that I have with me today, they can be generally a pain in the ass, but also they can be incredibly fun. I've got the boys from Critical Role, so I've got Jack and Lee. Critical Miss. Critical Miss. I think you guys did that on purpose, so whenever people type in critical role, it also comes up with Critical Miss. You crafty motherfuckers. We've also got Vesperasa and Amara. And we have Mad King Chris. Or Fuckby for short. Lee is now following. You know how I say it's not a stream if something doesn't go right, if something goes wrong rather. I didn't have you guys saying anything either. I had you guys muted. I'm doing really well this evening.
That's probably for the best.
Probably for the best. Yes. Let's try that again.
I'm gonna say some very unforgivable things.
We are doing so many talks. Can you hear them now, Meg?
Hello, Meg. Hello.
The one thing that we really didn't want people to hear was a massive belch, but there you go.
That was like a 1 on the Richter scale.
That was a 1.
They're quiet. Okay.
That wasn't even one gum.
Was that a 0.5 gum?
Yeah.
Oh, see, I can't have your stream up on my screen over here.
Because it just ruined what's on the map.
Well, I mean, there's nothing there yet, but yeah, I could see the whole map that way. All right, I cheated for a second. I'm so sorry.
You're naughty.
Take 1d6 of falling damage.
For brain damage.
A conker falls out of the tree just above you and slaps you on the head and
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Okay, so before we jump into this adventure, I want you guys to introduce your characters, what you're going to be playing, and any kind of fuck it, just your characters and what you're going to be playing. What's going to be your role?
Me and Amara have got some fucking news for these guys. Who's going first?
I will.
Amara,
I think as the chattiest person, it should be Chris.
Yes, shut up.
I will be playing Aramilla, a rock gnome bard, and I play the drums. That's me. That's it.
We got a drummer. We're off to a good start.
Yeah.
Well, to go with the drummer, I am playing Sprocket, a Warforged bard. And he is a very old Warforged, the Vespers character who you'll be introduced to later, found on his journeys. And he's quite broken, but he has bagpipes built into his body as he was a traveling musician for the children during war times.
Oh,
So broken.
nice.
I'm much like you.
Yeah, very much like me.
Vesp, do you want to introduce your character?
I have a half-elf rogue named Devorin, and he obviously steals things from ruinous areas where he found Sprocket, and likes to take things from people's pockets and stab things.
His hobbies are.
Yeah, exactly. He likes long walks on the beach and putting his knife in people.
Hot.
Well, that's me taken. Um, Jack,
Yes.
why don't you introduce your character?
So my character is Bajel Crust. I am a Arakokra chaotic good monk. I'm also a disbarred lawyer. But
What
it's
were you
a
disbarred for?
disbarred, not discouraged. I mean, I view this as a win, but I let a very, very bad man go free. That's all I'm legally allowed to say.
That's all you're legally allowed to say. That's absolutely fine. And finally, Chris.
I am Arthur Fingers, a ASMR paladin.
Cool. Any interesting quirks or any interesting features about your character?
Interestingly enough, due to a mimic mishap, missing most of the fingers on his left hand, even, which is why he got that name.
Arthur Fingers.
Arthur Fingers.
Nice.
With
Be
the
a-
nickname Mr. Fister now.
No,
Mr. Fister.
Mr. Stubber.
Well, he was very stubborn. He wanted all the loot, and therefore.
No, I mean he's mostly a stub now.
Oh, I see. He's mostly a stub. Well, that's true.
not incorrect either.
All right, guys. So without much further ado, because we have been fucking around for the last 22 minutes,
Don't know what you're talking about.
we're gonna go ahead and start this adventure. So, as your party is walking down a quiet forest path towards the town of Red Larch, you notice that the trees and everything around you has become incredibly still, and even the wind has died down to a very quiet whisper as you're walking through this part of the forest. Off to your left and your right hand side, you hear rustling that starts to emanate into a growl, and then a whimper, and then a further growl, and there's fire flying across the screen. And now I want you to roll for initiative.
I don't remember how to.
Make me.
If you get up your D&D Beyond sheet, Amara, there's a thing that says initiative with a number in it. You roll D20 plus that number.
So you type in
Doesn't matter
slash
that.
roll
Yeah, so
space
slash
1d20. Yeah,
plus
oh,
that
slash
number.
R. Okay.
Well, fuck.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
so
I'm still looking for my number. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Vesper, where?
1d20 plus 3. Fuck! I mean, shoot.
You still doing
You-
better than me, buddy.
Little bit. Okay, so I should probably roll for whatever it is
Not
that
get
is.
used to this sheet.
I should probably roll for whatever it is that's attacking you. That might be an interesting thing to do.
I was being attacked by Lee, and I'd like to file a complaint. He was shooting fire at me earlier.
You can certainly try and file a complaint, but
I love playing Dungeons and Human Resources.
Dungeons and Human Resources.
This is what I think about that.
Oh,
Vesper.
Amar hasn't rolled yet.
Okay, that's fine.
She was looking for the initiative.
I'm gonna take initiative to find the initiative. So...
Are there any soundtracks you'd like us to listen to while playing this, by the way, maybe?
If you guys want to listen to the Skyrim soundtrack, that would be perfect. But any kind of music, as long as it's, roughly D&D related.
Fallout, I got you.
Fallout.
No, I'm going to listen to
Fallout
Witcher
boy.
3.
That's good. Good choice. Good choice.
Slash
I will have. I'll work
1d20
something out, and I'll
plus whatever your initiative is.
I'll.
You can play background music within Roll20.
Jack just went like 2 gum on me.
I'm sorry.
Don't-
you can
don't
play
do the
background
gum.
music within Roll20.
Okay, 2 seconds, guys. What I'll do is I'll pull up some music for the people on Twitch that want to listen to some music.
Oh, of course.
Also, Meg, I seen that comment before. That there definitely will be some band forming at some point. There is no way there's going to be a party of 2 bards without some cool jams.
I think Sprock is doing my vocals.
There we go. That'll be a little bit better.
I'll make sure we don't break any copyright laws.
Perfect.
See, it's always handy to have a lawyer around, isn't it?
He's just bad that he can't actually help us.
I mean, my schedule is free.
As long as the court doesn't look into it.
I'm willing
He's
to
not-
try.
He's not allowed to practice law, though.
Right, but the court would have to check in on that. I mean, come on, they're not going to do that.
I like to take street cases.
What is the punishment for hiring a disbarred lawyer to represent you in a case? I mean, it can't be that bad.
No, it can't be that bad. Look at the president.
Yeah, but your charisma would take a hell of a hit.
Not if you're delusional enough to think everything's fine.
They can't take away my license again.
That's absolutely true. They cannot.
Worst case, if they try to punish us, we just claim we didn't know and throw him under the bus. It's fine.
I mean, I can just fly away if needs be, so...
Exactly. You can't hold a bird under a bus. We're good.
Okay, so everyone's kind of rolled initiative, and that's absolutely fine. So
Oh, by the way, if anyone likes the aesthetic of being able to see dice being rolled when you do it, if you go into settings, enable 3D dice.
Well, now I have to. What is where? Oh, sweet.
And it should, like, roll on your screen.
I almost clicked exit. Oh my god, there's a 3D dice.
What incarnation?
They're shit
what
rolls.
incarnation? Okay, so at the top of the round, so we've got Chris.
Obviously.
Before you are, as the rustling and the growling start getting louder and louder, out of the bushes and out of the tree line jump 5 fearsome wolves that jump in front of your party and start to bite and snarl at you from quite a distance. Chris, you are first up.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Okay then. I believe that is as far as I can go.
Alright, so
Yeah, it'll move me there. Other than that, I guess I ready my weapon.
okay. Amara,
Yes.
you're up.
I will. I will have my daggers out, I guess.
Okay.
I don't remember how to move my character.
Should just be able to click and drag it from.
Oh, okay.
And you can use the little ruler thing to see how far you're going because you have a max distance you can go in a turn.
Yes, I believe
Don't know.
that for a gnome.
Top middle of your character sheet, next to proficiency bonus. Although that says walking speed. Is that the same in combat?
Yeah, it's the same in combat. There's just dash where you would use both your actions to move 60 feet.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the max you can go unless you dash.
Yeah.
Locked. It doesn't say I can stop anywhere like I have a max.
No, it's not going to stop you. You could technically move it anywhere, but
Max is 30
You have a max of.
Oh no, you're small, so it'll be 20, I think.
Okay. Ruler. There.
Your move.
You're getting sent straight to the Shadow Realm.
Probably. And I'll end my turn there. don't. We don't.
I'm gonna go feed myself to the wolves. They might leave you alone.
You just chuck.
Okay, Amara, have you made your move?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it is Wolfo's turn. So
Yeah, I guess I should make one.
I'm gonna use half its movement speed to run up to Chris, and it is going to. So it's going to rear up and attempt to bite you.
Okay.
I lost my dice roller. So it's D20 plus 4, so that would be 14.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. So as it rears back and it tries to come straight towards your face in a fearsome bite, it misses completely due to the fact that it's never been in a battle before, and it's quite excited, so it doesn't really know what it's doing, and it's just kind of sitting there. It doesn't really know what to do now, which comes to the next wolf. So it's gonna do the same. Gonna come up to Chris and try this time and bite. Take another bite at you. That would be so 13. That'd be a 17.
Still a miss.
Still a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the wolves don't really know what they're doing right now. So again, that one just kind of sitting there, which moves to the next Wolfo's turn. Gonna start and try to move over to Amara. Gonna get about there. So Jack, it is now your turn.
Hmm.
Throw child support at him.
I wonder if these wolves have ever committed any crimes.
They're about to commit murder.
Yeah, this is attempted murder right here.
Oh man, I gotta. I mean, I'm not wearing any armor, so I don't want to get myself into anything too tricky. I will. How do I move my character?
It should just be click and drag.
Or you can use your arrow keys after you've put them.
That too.
It ain't letting me do anything. I'll refresh.
Hang on.
It's because you deleted your character before, so Mubi has to reassign it to you.
I did.
Because of Jack's fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Amara, how did you do the ruler before?
On the left-hand
Yeah,
side,
like on the
there's
left.
a little circle with part of a ruler hanging from it.
Yeah.
Just click on snap to center.
Oh, thank you.
And then everyone can see us measuring things.
Indeed.
Oh.
I'll move 20 foot here by this bush. So
Okay. Do you want
move.
to do anything
My
else?
little boy over here. I'll caw into the sky.
You want to, okay. So you you rear your head back and with an almighty caw, you call to your brethren in the sky and hope that someone actually understands what you're talking about.
Yes.
That means it is Zach's turn.
Okay, so readying a weapon takes a turn or no?
I wouldn't have thought so. What do you reckon, Lee? Actually, no. Fuck
What?
it. It doesn't take a turn. It doesn't take an action.
What was that? Sorry.
Would
Readying a weapon?
readying a weapon.
It depends on the. I think in 5th edition it's fine as if like you're someone who'd use a weapon. It shouldn't have to take you a turn to take out a weapon. Compared to Jack, who doesn't use weapons, it'd take him a turn probably.
So what about
figure
like
out how to use
switching
it.
between ranged and melee?
I'd probably consider that a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus or move action. You'd use that as.
Okay, well I'm gonna ready my short bow, and I'm going to shoot at that guy because I can shoot 80 feet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot the center wolf,
Thank you.
and so I have to roll 1d6 plus 3, or do I have to roll something else first before the damage?
So you need to roll for attack. So that's
1d20 plus your dexterity plus
Yes.
your base attack bonus if you have one. If you press like actions, I think attack, it should tell you if you've got a weapon in there, exactly what you've got to roll on that.
It says for damage. I don't see any other rolls for that though.
so you would So it would be
Hit
So
slash
1d20.
DC.
In that same category, but range.
It says
to
plus
DC.
5. Okay, so 1d20,
1d20
plus
5.
3 plus 5, or plus 8. I mean, so dexterity and then that number.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay, sorry, that took a while.
So that was a 12. So that is going to that just misses.
Ah, shit. All right.
The arrow skims over the top of the wolf's head and kind of glances back up at you with its teeth bared. It's pretty pissed off now.
Have fun, Amara.
Ah, thanks.
So we've got the remaining wolves still to move. So it's going to. The wolves move up, and they think that's more than 5 foot, so they wouldn't be able to reach. So that's going to be their turn. So back at the top of the round, we've got Chris.
Wait, did Lee move?
I haven't had a go.
Lee has not had a go.
Lee needs a
Okay,
go.
so Lee rolled a 2. So now it's Lee's turn.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Firstly, I'm gonna move like here.
Mhm.
Actually, no. 5, 10, 50. Gonna move here, nice and central. Sprocket takes a little look around, surveys his area to decide what to do. And trying to decide what to use here. Okay. So first, I am gonna. He starts to like chug up, and the cogs start turning in his back, and you start to hear like a whirring of noises, and suddenly just these bagpipe noises start coming out the back of him. I'm using my bonus action of Bardic Performance, I think it's called. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration. As a bonus action, a creature within 60 foot that can hear you gains an Inspiration die, which is 1d6. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, which is an attack roll or a saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome. I'm going to cast this on Davorin, so if you hit, you can put a 1d6 extra damage on top of your attack.
Ooh, thank you.
No problem. And then with that, I am now going to cast a spell.
Okay. What are you casting?
Just pulling it up now. Suddenly, as the sound comes to a chugging end, he just like punches down on the ground, and all of the pipes just let off this like thunderous noise as he casts Thunderclap. You create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. So that includes my allies. That's everyone.
Okay, so that is
Cool.
so
Tell
that's
me right
everyone.
now.
So it's gonna. So what's the saving throw on that?
The save is 13 Constitution. If you roll higher than a 13, you're fine.
So that would be.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
I'm role-playing a character who can't talk, so all the spells that I
Yeah.
usually use, I can't use.
Yeah.
Okay, so what am I rolling for a saving throw?
You roll 1d20 plus whatever your Constitution modifier is.
Well, fuck.
Good.
I'm so sorry. I'm
No,
so
you're
sorry,
not.
everyone.
Whatever my constitution
Well then.
is.
So it was a detail.
Good.
So
Yeah,
it's
you
got to be
wouldn't-
over 12. Constitution of. Sorry, what was the saving throw?
The saving throw, it's got to be 13 or above.
And that's
We're all fucked.
that's a
If-
D20, yeah.
Yeah, and then if you don't get that, you roll 1d6 and take that as damage. You didn't take damage, Amara, it's fine.
Yeah, no. I,
Fuck me.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
TPK already.
I'm so sorry.
you realize I can't carry anybody really through this thing.
It's only a third of my health.
I'm so sorry.
I
Oh,
still have more
wait,
than half
Vesp-
my health,
Vesp-
so
Vesp, you can use your inspiration die to add 1d6 to your roll.
Indeed,
So
you can.
you don't have to take that damage if you want to use your inspiration.
I don't know what that is, but I'll use it. How do I do
Yeah,
that?
let me cast on
It's you know when I did the bardic inspiration to you before.
Yeah.
I gave you a dice which is a 1d6 dice that you can use for any. Let me pull it back up. You can use it for any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This is a saving throw, so you'd roll a 1d6, and as long as you get a 1, you beat the saving throw and you won't take damage. So
Oh.
use that inspiration die I've given you. There we go. You haven't took damage.
Yay!
And
That's what I was expecting, Chris.
Yep.
okay.
So
So
what's happened?
okay. So as the spell comes to an end, and you hear this almighty cacophonous thunderclap go off. Two of the wolves, they seem completely fine. The other two are kind of bowing down a little bit more. They're almost trying to hold their ears in a way that would otherwise signal distress. So both of those take. So they both take. One takes 6 points of. They take one wolf takes 6 points. The other take 9 points of thunder damage.
Do you want us to damage ourselves, by the way, or are you going to do that on D&D?
Who, me? Oh.
No, movie.
I was gonna say, I can damage
If
more you want.
you can take the damage yourself, that would be really helpful.
If you add a health bar to your character, you can do it that way as well. It's up to you.
How doth I do that?
You press your token, you press the settings, and you'll see bar 1. Just put your health value in there.
Alright.
That
Put,
would be the
like,
easier
8
way.
out of 8. Yeah. And then a little bars above your head, and people can gauge how hurt you are.
Just in case
From-
people want to heal you.
Please.
Hey Lee, how long did you say that inspiration thing lasts?
It's gone now.
I
Okay.
think it's one use.
Eh,
Yeah, it's kind of
Amara can do the same thing though, where she can cast that as a bonus action whenever she wants, like 3 times a day. So,
What?
yeah, you've got bardic inspiration.
Da-
for a bard.
bards.
It's not like healing. It's a bonus action called bardic inspiration. You'll get 3 of them a day, and what they do is they'll give someone an inspiration die like I did, which they can use on an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, you buff them.
Yes, effectively. Yeah.
And they're a bonus action, so you can do it on top of an attack or spell.
So Exactly as he said. Okay, so with that cacophonous thunderclap, Chris, the thunder still ringing in your ears, it is your turn.
I take out all my rage on one particular wolf, the one dead ahead of me.
So the one that's right ahead of you. Okay. What do you want to do? What attack do you want to do?
I'll take a slash at it with my greatsword.
Okie doke. Bear with me 2 seconds. That's not you. There we go. And what is the DC on that?
I don't know. To roll it.
Okay, so roll for attack. Right,
16.
16 seconds. That is that hits.
Neat. Find the damage. Interesting. How's that for damage?
So the wolf dead ahead of you, the sword sticks into its neck, and with an audible, it slumps onto your sword, and you have to kind of put your foot on it to pull it back out. That was a hefty swing. So that's one wolf down.
Next.
So, do you want to do any kind of bonus actions? Do you want to move?
No, I'm good where I am.
Good with your arm? Okay. Amara?
Yep.
I think I'm gonna. I don't know if I should attack or inspire somebody else because everybody else seems to be pretty far from me. It's Jack's turn next, right?
Caca.
Alright. I will move out there then. And I will cast, I don't know, it's 3 times a day, right? So I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Jack.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, you move back to your kind of original position. That's fine. Do you wanna make any kind of attacks? Do you wanna do any bonus actions? What do you wanna do?
Just cast the.
Just cast the Bardic
Inspiration on him.
Bardic Inspiration. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is now Wolfo's turn. So Chris, the wolf directly beside you, he sees what you did to his lifelong friend, and he's pretty pissed off by this. So he once again is going to take a vicious chomp, trying to go straight for your jugular.
It's okay. I'm not happy with having my ears blown out. We all got our shit today.
You hear a from one of the bagpipe noises. I sound like one of the parents from Charlie Brown, by the
way. So again, unfortunately, that misses. That's it's just so traumatized by the fact that you've just murdered one of its lifelong friends that he tries to take a chomp, but he sees his friend lying there. He kind of becomes very, very sad very, very quickly, and just kind of.
Oh, you depressed the doggo.
He depressed the doggo.
He knows what he did. Dog. Roll for newspaper.
So that ends that turn. Wolf in the middle. He sees the cause of all the anguish and pain that he and his friends have had to endure in the recent moments. So he's going to make it up to Lee, and again he's going to take a bite.
Eat my shiny metal ass.
So that's a 12.
Joke's on you. My AC is 14 because I'm a big, strong metal boy.
So he tries to bite, but he just can't get purchase, and his snout just bounces off your metal. And you hear a audible as the nose just kind of bounces off it. So that ends that wolf's turn. So we've got second wolf is gonna move up to you, and he's gonna try for a bite. That's a.
Oh, they're coming after me. That's more than.
That's a
needed.
21.
That didn't hit. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's 21 hits.
Yep.
And then so that would be so 2d4 plus 2.
I'm fucking dead, guys.
You what?
I'm pretty sure I'm about to die.
I activate my trap card.
So that's 7 points of damage.
Well, I'm on 1 health.
Okay. So the bite sinks deep into your armor and actually tears one of the panels off with an audible clunk.
One take, guys.
No.
He's gonna kill himself.
That whole coffee thing.
So this wolf, he sees that his friend isn't having too much of a good time trying to fuck up Chris, so he's gonna try and get to about there, and that ends his turn. So Jack, you're up.
Well, I've got a spear. I'm not too sure of what the reach is though, because it's got range 20 foot or 60 foot, and I don't know what the difference is.
Okay, let me have a quick check.
I think if it's outside of that range of the 20 to 60, you take a disadvantage on it.
So
my
we've got
theory
the
anyway.
spear.
And then
Yeah.
it's got reach
I'm
5
back,
foot.
sorry. I sat down on my chair and one of the arms just flew off.
So the spear, it's got a range of 20. Anything outside of 60 feet. Proficiency. Yeah, so it's got a reach of 5 foot. So if it were hand to hand, and you've got a range of 20 to 60 feet. Anything outside of 60 feet, I would have you roll disadvantage.
What if it's less than 20?
Just roll regularly.
Okay, well, I want to throw my spear at the wolf just above Sprocket.
You want to throw the spear at... I'm just going to step in here as a player, and I'm going to say this. Please let him roll a disadvantage for the fact that I am a 7-foot robot that's standing in front of 2 wolves.
Jesus.
Okay, so as Sprocket is a 7-foot robot, I'm going to have you roll disadvantage. So that means you roll 2 dice and then take the lower number. So 2d20s and roll the...
I am more than willing to go out in a blaze of glory.
Oh my god.
It shouldn't be that bad as long as you don't get a natural 1 on one of them.
Wait for it.
Gotta ride
Oh,
this
thank
weird
God.
combat.
No, you
Yeah,
roll
so
2
that's-
together, then you need to do a 1d20 plus your things, and then do it again.
I
you
knew
just
that.
roll them together, yeah. So 1d20 plus whatever your attack bonus usually is. So if your character uses strength, use plus whatever your strength is. So Don't spit
I don't fucking know what my attack bonus is.
It'll be, there's a little thing, and it's like strength. And if it's one of your proficient ones, you'll have extra points in it. Oh no, that's for saving throws. It'll be strength. It goes off of, so it'll be plus your strength.
Oh boy. Okay, so there's my first one, and then
That's 12. Okay, so 16 hits. Roll the damage.
don't I take the lowest one though? Because I was at a
take the
disadvantage.
Oh, you were at a disadvantage. That doesn't hit. That misses.
Well, now I'm down a spear.
Where you may have a base attack bonus. I'm just trying to figure out how base attack works in this.
A bab.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Just say it misses for now. I'm trying to figure out what a monk's base attack bonus is.
Yep,
I need
so
to get that spear back.
yes, you do, but not right now.
Throw it. Oh, if you threw it, it's off your dexterity instead.
It's we'll take that as a miss.
Yeah, let's just go with a miss.
So that's Zach. You're up next.
Okay, well, my buddy's in trouble, so I'm gonna move up here, and I have 2 weapons, and I can attack with both. Although it says for the bonus attack, you don't add the ability modifier, which I don't know what that is.
Sorry, what did you want to do?
I'm gonna attack with both daggers because I have 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
But it says for the bonus weapon, like the second weapon, don't add the ability modifier. What is
Yeah.
the ability modifier?
So your ability modifier would probably be dexterity.
Okay, so it would be for the second weapon, it'd be 1d4 without the +3. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but I have to roll the hit first. So
Yes.
that's do I have to do that for each dagger?
Yes.
Yeah, you did.
So it's 1d20 plus the hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's number 1
That's 18. That definitely hits.
and number 2.
10 misses.
Okay, so I only have to roll for the first one anyways.
Yep.
So d4 plus. So
So 4. That's 4 points of damage on this wolf.
I'm
So
right in front of me.
yep, the one right in front of you. So as the dagger shunk curves up and catches the wolf directly into the heart, it kind of crumples straight onto your hand with a
Stupid wolf.
crumples straight onto your hand, and as you pull the blade out, it's very sinewy and it's very very difficult to get out, as you've got a full weight of a wolf now crushing down on your hand as you're holding a dagger in it. But that wolf is now dead.
I'm gonna help everyone out here with attacks, by the way, because I've just noticed something.
What's that?
In
I
your
think-
action on Beyond D&D,
Uh-huh.
D&D Beyond, you see where your attacks listed in actions.
Yeah.
First, if you've got any weapons, you'll have to equip them going into your equipment. But next to it, you'll see a thing that says hit/DC, and there's a plus number. That's the number that you put on the D20 for when you're attacking with that weapon.
Wow, that's handy to know. That's good to know. Okay, so with that wolf down, we are now down to Lee. Zach, do you want to do any? Sorry, Zach. Beth, do you want to do any bonus actions?
No, the 2 weapon fighting is my bonus action.
Okay.
Right.
So Lee.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step backwards, meaning there's no attack of opportunity on me.
Okay.
And he's gonna start charging up, and as his bagpipes play, the cracks in him begin to heal. I'm
Okay.
casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, cool.
So-
Yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
what is it? This one is 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which is +3. So 1d8 plus 3. Hey, I'm back up to full health.
Yay!
Yay.
And guess what? After he starts to heal, the bagpipes start to get a bit happier and in tune. And
Are bagpipes ever really in tune?
I'm giving an inspiration die to Arthur Fingers this time.
Hey!
I'm so happy you're back, Sprocket.
Right, so as Chris, as Arthur, as you hear the bagpipes kind of get in tune and you and play a little ditty, you start to feel a little bit better about this battle. You start to feel like it's going a little bit more your way, and you gain some inspiration. What do you want to do?
Oh, my turn?
Mhm.
The inspiration, it's the to hit roll, not the damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess I'll use the D6 now and then add that on to...
Yeah, you add on to your attack roll.
What up, Perry the
Two.
Beast? Welcome to the stream, there, buddy. How you doing?
Oh yeah, I forgot that there's a chat going on.
There is a chat going on.
Hello, Perry the Beast.
Now then, let's see what comes of this. Miss.
A 10 does miss.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, dude.
So that would be, including the inspiration, that'd be a 12. So yeah, that's still miss.
Oh, well.
Makes me so
Awesome. How
I like
has
somebody
the
desperate.
browsing been going so far? Have you found some good D&D streams, or are you just jump in between? Okay. So yeah. So Chris, that does miss. Mara, you're up.
I was just trying to think. Can I like train one of these? Like,
You can certainly try.
You mean like tame it?
What is that phrase again?
Because apparently my animal handling is +3. I don't know if I can do that.
Technically, you can do anything, really.
Oh god, this is not. There we go. I don't know how I'd go about that. That's my problem.
So your animal handling is indeed +3. Map can get spooked. It's more for calming down spooked mounts and keeping domesticated animals, like calming them down. It's not really for trying to tame wild beasts.
Alright.
You could use it to try to figure out what these wolves' intentions are, but I think I might know.
Just scream at it. What do you want?
Why are you so angry?
Why? Why?
Alright,
The best words of a DM ever. You can certainly try. You guys can do anything. You can certainly try.
Try and ride it. Do it tomorrow. Ride it and play the drums.
I'll bet war drums on it.
Yeah,
I don't
war
wanna
mount.
fuck it up though, but I might as well just like try to experience this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on this guy right here.
You can
Okay.
actually try. Oh my god. Oh
You're
my god.
gonna try.
This is
You're gonna
happening.
try and jump on it. Okay. I want you to make a acrobatics check at disadvantage.
I don't know what my acrobatics. Oh, my acrobatics are +4.
You're a spry little fuck.
Oh no, wait. It says plus the mod skill. Okay, so I have 14, and then above it says +2. But
Yeah.
on the little sheet thing it says +4 to arrow to. Yeah, so I might need help with this.
Okay. Absolutely fine. Lee, you might be the spry little fuck. We should put that on a t-shirt. Lee, you might have to help Amara out with this.
Yeah, sure. What am I needing to help with?
So it's I wanted to basically make an acrobatics check. So if she jumps on the back of the wolf,
Yeah, +4.
so would it be a d20 plus 4?
Yeah.
Okay. And you are rolling at disadvantage. So roll 2 and take the lower number.
Is that because the wolf doesn't want to be ridden?
That's because the wolf is very fucking angry and is in the middle of a battle.
Ah.
This is either gonna be awesome or the worst fucking thing I've ever done.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Seems like the wolf's being a bit unreasonable.
So just roll 1d20 or 2d20?
Roll 2 d20s and take the lower number.
With +5. Or +4.
Oh.
17. So that's 21.
Alright, and... Alright,
So 21.
Damn.
Okay, so as you take a little run up, and you, being a spry little fuck, you jump spritily into the air and land deftly on the wolf's back. The wolf, very confused, kind of rears up and goes. It doesn't really know what to do. What have you got now, you spry little fuck?
well, since I can't tame it, I'm on its back and I have a dagger.
Okay.
Oh, dagger.
She's gonna mountain stab. Jesus.
Mountain stab.
Or a yeah, I'm gonna take my dagger out, because if this fucks up, I don't want to do too much damage to myself. So I have to roll 1d4 plus my hit DC.
So you would need to roll for attack first. So I need you to roll a d20 again at disadvantage. Actually, no. This one would have advantage on this one because you are technically already on its back. So.
Oh, +5 for your hit DC.
Oh.
So
5?
so 14.
Mine's not
Or
5.
What?
Mine's
Sorry. Yeah. Whatever yours is.
Okay.
So 13.
1d20 plus 4.
Yes.
Okay. Or yeah, there we go.
You
that was
rolled
a lot
a
Wait,
Oh
what?
no.
a natural one.
Hold on. What? So that's the
We-
So that's for attack. So with
Oh,
advantage. So
my attack is 4, not d20.
Yeah, first you have to roll the hit, and then if you hit, then you roll the attack.
So it would have been 13 if it was that 9 that was rolled.
Ah,
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
oh yeah. So you're rolling with advantage. So it would be a 13. 13. Just hits.
okay.
That could have gone real bad.
It could have gone real bad real quick.
So now roll the damage
Roll
thing.
damage?
So it says 1d4 plus something. Roll that.
Okay. Roll. 4.
Stab its fucking eyes out for me.
It hurt Lee. It needs to die.
Wait, 2 or the hit
Fuck.
d?
No, hit whatever it says on damage. So 1d4 plus something.
Take its teeth.
God damn it, Jack.
So that's a 5 for damage.
I'm the tooth fairy.
So as you
It hurts Sprocket. We can't let this stand.
we cannot let this such an angry party. Well, you know, as the wolf is kind of bucking and trying to get you off, you raise your dagger and it catches the light in the morning sun as you plunge it straight into the back of its head and twist. The wolf just goes poof, straight up, spread eagle straight out onto the forest floor, and it is definitely dead.
You are avenged, Sprocket.
You just donkey stabbed that wolf.
We're not angry. I don't know what you're talking about, Perry.
We're not
Just
angry. We're
motivated.
very happily murdering.
If you don't
Happily
believe us,
murdering.
you have to speak to our lawyer, the bird.
avian attorney at your service.
That's why he was disbarred. He can't say service. At your service.
I have a habit of standing up and going guilty.
So Chris, the wolf next to you, he's gonna try for a bite, another bite. This after such an annoying battle where he hasn't actually managed to do anything to you thus far. He's pretty pissed off. All his friends are having all the fun. So he rolls a natural 20.
Fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And then 1d6.
The wolf has become Mega Wolf.
Mega Wolf. So that's 6 points of damage.
Oh. I'm on 1 health.
Okay. As the wolf sinks his teeth into your arm, and you feel the teeth almost meet in the middle as it clamps down on your forearm, as you instinctively trying to bat it away. So that is going to end the wolf's turn, and next we've got another wolf. Seeing what Amara did to its brother, who it's known since childbirth, or wolf birth.
They grew up and went to school together, man.
Absolutely, they were in the same college class.
You're next.
He moves up, and he's moving up into bite range. So he rolls a 13. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, Amara, what's your armor class? It's up near the top under walking speed.
13.
Ooh. So it just hits. So it does 6 points of damage to you.
I have 4 health left. Jesus. Alright.
Once again, trying to avenge its brother. It's for such a small specimen such as yourself, it thinks it can gobble you whole as it opens its jaws wide and comes clamping down on your shoulder. The fangs piercing deeply into your flesh, and there's a little bit of blood spurts out the back. So that takes Jack. You're up.
Is me.
It's you.
Still very salty about losing my spear. So
Pick it up and stab something.
He's gonna.
this wolf that's just above Amara. What I'm wondering is, because my walking speed is 25, can I move 20 foot and then use an attack?
Yeah.
I will do that then. So I'll move 20 foot next to this bad boy. And then I will use my talons and try and scratch it.
Okay.
Please, Jesus.
Here, I am your god.
Okay, so before I roll, what do I have to beat?
Well, you roll and I'll tell you if it hits.
Okay.
18 hits.
Nice. And then I'll roll for damage.
Come up, Jack.
Watch this be like 1 damage.
Oh, you got
Yep.
that right.
Oh, man.
So your talons scrape across the wolf's hide. It doesn't really seem phased by your by your display of combat aggressiveness.
It goes, oof, ouch.
It goes,
It's gonna make it worse for me.
that really hurts. Like, oh yeah, right there. So Devorin, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, being as this wolf is still alive, I'm gonna pop up here next to him and attack with both daggers.
Please, I'm in a really vulnerable situation.
Hold on, do you not get advantage now for being in flank?
Yep.
He would.
What does that mean?
So
You
you roll twice and take the higher number.
But I have to roll twice anyway, so I have to roll twice for each weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So there's roll 1 for weapon 1. Oh no.
I just copy and paste it before you type it next time. Make it a bit easier. I think.
You with your magic ideas. All right, roll 2, so 11 for weapon 1,
So that misses.
and 24 for weapon 2.
Weapon 2 hits.
Okay, so weapon 2 doesn't get the ability modifiers, so 1d4. So 3.
So as the first strike misses completely, as it basically gives the wolf a little bit of a haircut as it trails along its back.
You're welcome.
The other one finds purchase in its hide, and as you try and as the dagger slides into its flank, it howls in pain and rounds to face you as the piercing eyes of the wolf kind of meet yours for a second, as in a I'm gonna fuck you up kind of way. It's looking pretty rough.
I'm going to give the wolf a little sly smile and end my turn.
Okay, so that takes Lee.
Okay. Sprocket looks around and notices that wolf looks pretty well taken care of, so he's gonna start moving over to this wolf over here where Arthur is.
Mhm.
Here, he starts wearing up his arms, and he slams down on the wolf and tries to pin it to the ground by grappling it. Sprocket has the grappler feat, meaning while I'm trying to grapple, I get an advantage on this.
Okay.
So we both roll strength on it, and whoever comes out top wins.
Okay, so what would I roll for a strength? Would it just be a d20?
D20 plus the
Plus
strength
whatever.
modifier.
Yeah. So the 6. 50. Yep, so
Has that done it?
15. Yeah, that's done it. So 15 definitely hits.
So Sprocket slams down his hands into the ground and pushes this wolf further down onto the ground, making it. I'll pull up the rules for grappled now. Conditions. Grappled. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, and the condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler.
Okay.
So, an incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so fuck it up, Chris.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it considered helpless at this point? Because if so, I can just drop the coup de grace.
Incapacitated 5th edition.
We'll wait until. See what?
I think you'd probably get an advantage on
Yeah,
it, but that's DM's discretion.
Yeah, I'd probably say you get an advantage on this as it is grappled and it is pinned to the ground. So yeah, I'll say you have an advantage on this. Is your turn next?
Yep, good thing I got the advantage.
Oh yeah,
Let me
it's
fuck it up
counted as
now.
prone apparently.
So 14 just hits.
Fantastic.
Did I do a help?
You did.
Does this make it back from when I damaged everyone's eardrums?
So, wow, that is
Damn.
There is no kill like overkill.
wow. That is
yeah, mate.
quite the kill. As the wolf is helpless, as Sprocket has got it very much pinned to the ground. You raise up your giant sword and you come crashing down on its skull as the perfectly honed blade splits the skull directly in two. And and it is very much dead as the blood kind of spurts out over the grass and over Sprocket as it's got it pinned to the ground. So yeah, that wolf is very much dead.
As that happens, Sprocket's head like clockwork turns to Arthur, and he puts up a thumbs up to him.
Give you a thumbs up back,
Very much approved.
and then wipe the blood off your face.
Such a caring party. Such a caring party. Amara, it is your turn.
Oh man, am I still in the jaws of death with this thing?
I don't think it held you. It just attacked
It
you.
didn't hold you. It didn't grapple you. It just bit you.
So you're okay now, or you're hurt, but
Oof.
Oh, that tickles.
So that wolf is dead, so I don't have to heal him immediately, and I have points. So
you should probably heal yourself.
I don't. Okay. I don't know how to roll for healing on here because it doesn't have like a thing on it. So do I have to? What is magic on here? It says medicine is +3, but
Are you looking for what spells you've got?
well, I have a spell called Healing Word, but I don't have any idea like what to look at on.
Oh, if you press spells, if you press Healing Word, it tells you how to use it. If not, if you press Manage Spells, you should have 2 cantrips as well.
Oh, yeah,
And you should have a few extra spells as well, possibly.
On D&D Beyond, you can basically click on anything, and it'll tell you information about it.
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay, I'm gonna use. Oh, see, that would have been nice to know.
Yeah.
That's fine. Vicious Mockery and Dancing Lights. That'll be fun. Okay, so I'm gonna use Healing Word on. Wait, is it whose turn is it next? Is it the wolf's turn or somebody else's turn?
It is the wolf's turn next.
Definitely not mine.
How much? I can't see how much health he has, so. I either run the risk of him biting me again, or I can stab him and end it. Yeah, I'll just use Healing Word on myself, I guess.
Okay.
So 1d4 + 2? That's
Yeah.
not a plus. There. Okay, hold on. Sorry. There we go.
So you heal yourself for 6 health. As the healing words you whisper into your hand, the light kind of coalesces around your hand and snakes its way up your body. The piercing wounds that the wolf dealt in its last attack immediately stitch itself together as the magic courses through your body and revigorates and revitalizes you. Okay.
Thank you.
So it is Wolfo up next. Seeing this magic radiate from your hands and kind of course through your body, the wolf is very confused and it doesn't really understand what's going on in this whole thing. It very much did not go according to plan. So it is it is going to turn and face Devorin and attempt a bite attack. It misses quite spectacularly. So as its jaws kind of snap relatively close to your face, you can feel the wolf's hot breath pressing against yours as you smell its rotten meat infested teeth. But that is going to end the wolf's turn. Jack, you are up next.
I still don't have my goddamn spear. So what I'm gonna
It's
do
around
is
here somewhere.
I'm gonna
Not
do
like
an
laying on the ground with the black line.
I'm gonna do an unarmed strike on this wolf.
Okay.
Does he have any advantage because it's facing me?
Yes, it would still be considered as flanked. So yes.
Fuck yeah.
A little bait girl.
Okay, well, advantage, please.
Good job, you've got advantage. So 12, unfortunately, does just miss.
I can live with that. I do have a bonus action, which is if I use an unarmed strike on my turn, I can make one bonus unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep, go for
Do I get advantage on that as well?
it.
Well,
for the sake of this, because it is a bonus action, it was almost an afterthought. I would say no.
I'll go with no then. Please. God damn it.
11. Unfortunately, all 3 strikes. I'm unable to find purchase on the wolves.
I had my eyes closed.
I mean, you're a bird against a wolf. It's understandable you're nervous.
I'm gonna sue this bitch.
yeah, fight him on your territory.
As the wolf kind of hears this, you going, "I'm gonna sue your ass." He kind of turns to you and he just gives you a very confused look, kind of cocks his head to the side and is like, "What the fuck?"
Oh god, no.
So it's like, "Please don't take my house." So that is gonna end your turn and bring Devorin, it is now your turn again.
Okay, I'm just gonna go straight to the double dagger attack.
Okay.
So
Dagger,
for
dagger?
the first dagger, and for the second dagger.
God damn.
All right, so first one hits. Well, second one apparently misses.
Yep. So the first one definitely hits. The second one, again, just goes up the other side, gives him a nice little bit off the top.
He's gonna be so fantastic.
He is
by the
going to
time I
be a
finish cutting his hair.
fantastic wolfo.
We have an ass mohawk.
So that's a 6. As once again you take a little bit off the top, but as you follow up with the other dagger in the same direction, you take the top of its head off, leaving effectively you scalped it as the ears and a little bit of its hair flap over the top of its skull, and your dagger embeds into the skull.
Damn right.
It takes 6 points of damage, and it howls a very mournful howl, almost as if to say, "My beautiful hair," and then falls forward and flops down onto the ground, well and truly dead.
We survived.
I think you just gave that wolf a lobotomy.
Okay, guys, I'm not proud of this, but since they're all dead now, I have 5 wolf buttholes to search, so you can look or not look. I need loot.
I'm gonna just perch above Devorin the whole time and just watch what's happening intently.
I promised Jason I would search some buttholes, so I need.
As the top of the wolf's head came off, can I peck at it?
Yeah, sure. So
Jacket.
You peck at the top of the wolf's head. Its eyes kind of loll up at you as if to go. Nothing really happens, but it's unsurprising.
I feel better about myself.
Is their butthole?
Jack,
Yes.
is your character a mixture of Xavier, Renegade Angel, and Madman?
A little bit, yeah.
As
It's my life.
as Devorin decides that this would be an excellent time to go searching up wolf with arseholes, he finds nothing but poop.
Go figure.
I'm
You're
not
not
really
dying
sure.
of septicemia.
Wolves don't usually carry things in their prison pockets.
They're clowns hole.
Can I do a
heal?
quick search for my goddamn spear?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Do I have to roll anything?
I would like you to roll a investigation check.
Wait, we can recover
Perception.
equipment?
Oh,
Yeah.
this. I mean, I don't want to get cocky, but I'm hoping that this will go good.
Hey.
There we go.
22. Yep. You find the javelin like stuck in the ground, a good 6 inches into the dirt. You place your foot either side of it and hoof it out. So you can add that back into your inventory if you wish. Do you guys want to do anything else in this area?
Can
I
I
want to heal Arthur.
You want to heal Arthur? Okay.
go
Yeah.
for it?
All right. Give me just a second. I have to open it back up.
Right now that there is no immediate danger, if you guys want to, you can take a quick rest.
First, I am gonna grab all of the wolves by the tails and just drag them near a rock. Slam them into the rock,
Mhm.
and then just leave them there.
Okay.
Jeez.
Um,
Do you want me to do a strength check?
sure.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see
just
what
do the
happens
one,
with
do,
tails.
do the one strength check. For sake of brevity. You start to pull the wolf to the rock. You can't quite make it. They're after the battle. You are incredibly fatigued.
It's okay, big guy. You'll get him next time.
The tails come off.
I pulled
Try and
too
get me some
hard, damn
pelts.
it.
So, can I look around for my one fired arrow, or is that like too small or shot too far to find at this point?
That would be shot too far to find, unfortunately.
Damn.
I have to heal you.
If we rest, he gets healed.
Oh, I'm full health. I don't know about everyone else.
I had to heal Fingers. He had 1 health earlier.
I'm so
I don't
sorry.
know that that improved, so I gotta give him something so he doesn't trip on something and die.
Trip on something and fall over. Absolutely, yeah. So was that for your healing word?
Yeah.
Okay. So Arthur, you feel the magic imbue your body and you gain an extra 5 hit points.
Yay.
Do we need to
if
do anything
I-
with XP?
Sorry.
If I flew up in the air and did a perception check, would that uncover more of the map than if I were to do one standing on the ground?
Yes, it would.
Can you fucking fly?
I got
He's a
goddamn
bird.
wings.
Fucking bird, he can do whatever he wants.
There could be fucking penguin wings. We don't know.
Could have
I'll
grabbed
dive bomb your ass in a minute.
You know what? I'm gonna get some wolf pelts while I'm down here.
Yeah, I would like to fly up in the air and do a perception check, please.
Yeah, sure. So if you let's just say for the sake of it, roll a d20 plus your perception modifier.
Huh.
So an 18. As you fly up to the top of the highest tree and kind of hover there, you notice in the distance, not too far away, there is a small town, as well as off to the east. You see a large spire going way up up into at least a cloud layer or two, and over towards the northeast, you can see smoke and rising fires as another large city is displayed before you. That's
Oh my God,
at least a good 5 miles away.
Oh my god, I'm scared of heights.
It's a terrible time to read.
So
do we need?
Yeah.
I was
I
gonna
was
say,
gonna- do we-
how heavy? Like, what's my weight limit in terms of carrying objects while I'm in the air?
If you're planning on carrying all of us, that is not going to be possible.
I mean, I don't think I can carry a full party, but
No.
say if we like,
I would say that you can't really carry another one of your party members. Maybe not at this point.
Especially not me.
I can ride
You're
it.
more than welcome.
7-foot robot.
You're more than welcome to try. But you would be doing a strength check with disadvantage.
That's fine with me.
While this is going on, Sprocket walks to the side of the road and kind of stops, looks around, and the glowing that's underneath the armor plates that you can see suddenly dims, and he goes onto his knees and goes into Sentry's Rest, which is basically a Warforged version of sleeping. I can still see and hear and everything, just I'm not active.
Okay.
And this counts as a long rest once everyone else goes into it.
Oh, so you've got like locked in body syndrome.
Yeah, basically.
Do we need to do anything with XP for that encounter?
XP we will dole out at the end.
Okay, cool.
Chris, did I hear you say you wanted to skin the wolves?
Yes, you did.
Skin the pelts. Okay, so I need you to make a nature check.
Nature. Okay.
So it'd be a D20 plus whatever whatever that modifier may be. 2 seconds.
I'm dead now.
Same.
So add your yeah, +2. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, 19. That's absolutely fine. You skin all the pelts. So you gain 5 wolf pelts. Is there anything else you want to do with the pelts? With the wolves' corpses? Very loaded question, I know.
I will not address that question.
If no one else is going to, I'd like to take their teeth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I'll see if I can get some rations out of them.
I said
Yes.
bones.
Tooth Fairy version 2.
Oh my god, he's doing me proud.
How do I take their teeth? What do I roll for that?
So again, it would be a nature check. So D20 plus your nature modifier.
A nature check. Oh, okay.
Oh, I have
The
0
trick I
nature.
found, Vesper, is don't ask how to take the teeth, just do.
Well, I didn't know how to, so I had to ask.
I miss my battle
A
poncho now.
32. Is that correct? A +20 on your nature?
I rolled the wrong thing. You're correct. I typed in extra numbers.
Holy ball.
Good job. I checked that one.
It's
You
+2.
are nature.
Okay, so so the wolf have a lot of teeth, and considering there was 5 of them, I mean you cannot grab them all. Some of them really weren't all that well preserved after Chris. After Arthur brought down his great sword on the skull of one and chopped it clean in twain. But you gain about 15 wolf's fangs.
All right, and that's my inventory.
Have you got a bedroll by any chance, Vesper?
Not for you.
I'm not sharing, if that's what you're asking.
No, I've got my own. Just saying, you should turn that into a poncho.
Oh, Lord God.
I do have a bedroll, but Lee's going to sleep. Should we go to sleep too?
Well, it's about midday at this point. It's
Lee, what are you doing? What are you, an old man robot? Come on.
He's depressed.
I slowly start to power back up and just...
No, I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. I
He
feel
wants his
bad now.
prunes.
I mean, by all means, you can take a short rest if you want to.
Let's take a short rest. It'll get tiny bits of health back and any bardic inspiration or spells used back slightly.
Yeah. So if you want to heal, you can use your hit dice while you are taking a short rest.
So for a short rest.
So if you go onto your Beyond D&D,
Yeah.
there will be a button at the top for a short rest.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I barely have spells left still, so I better until them out on wolves.
Why does it tell me in the short rest thing, rogue, hit die 1d8 plus 1, total 1?
Because it's because you can be cross-classing, and you've got to choose what you want to heal on a short rest. Like, so if you were like a fighter, it'd be like D10 or D12 or something like that.
So if you roll 1d8 plus 1, it will essentially give you the health that you gain from that short rest.
Okay, well, I'm at max health anyway, so.
Mine says recover or monk.
Monk off, of course. Press monk. I'm all ready anyway.
I'm just gonna roll for health.
Arthur, what are you doing? Are you taking a short rest? Or you...
I'll try and get some meat off the wolves for rations, and I'll take a rest. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't get it. It didn't roll.
Checkmate.
So make another nature check.
Wow, our gnome is on crack.
Fuck off.
I just found
On crack.
I just found out a really sad fact about Beagle.
What?
Aarakocra's only lives till 30.
Oh,
That's fine. I'm 11 years old.
Okay.
And it's Bajel, you uncultured swine.
Okay, so we can't go into
Imagine.
any inn or any taverns with Bagel. He's only 11.
Yeah.
But
I
I'm
mean,
mature, really.
you can leave him
Sorry,
out with the chickens.
Bajel.
I'm a lawyer.
To keep
We'll
him
have to tie you
entertained.
outside with the horses.
Ow.
I can talk my way in.
You are a lawyer, after all.
They don't know I'm only 11.
You're gonna have some chicken fake ID there.
He looks really old for his age.
Yeah, Arakoka's mature at age 3.
Well, look
So
at you with the early maturing.
Arthur, so you've rolled, that was your nature check. So I mean, you gained at least another day's worth of rations. A lot of the meat was quite spoiled, considering it had been very much
Mashed. Yeah, got it.
mashed.
Mmm.
And generally, the wolves that live in this area aren't necessarily the cleanest of animals.
Cook it before you eat it.
You got them sloppy joes?
Boiled for safety. And you want to take a short rest as well, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so you guys, you gaze at the wolf carcasses that are left in your wake as you start a little campfire, and you go about just basically recuperating after the battle and taking in what you may have learned from that battle. So roll your hit dice if you need to, and then we will move on. Okay. So after your short rest, you gather up everything. So all your wolf pelts and all your meat and all your fangs, they're all safely tucked away in your inventories. You carry on along the road. Nothing really catches your fancy. It's very much more of more woodland, more forestry. As you carry on towards your original goal of getting to Red Lark.
So I have a question for Rogueness. How does stealth work in D&D? Can I just become invisible and walk around?
You have to roll a stealth check.
Yeah, so you would roll a stealth check.
Is that for like every person who might see me?
Nope.
You roll it, and then you'll have that number while you're in stealth. But every character has a passive perception. So if their passive perception is higher than that, they'll automatically see you. Or if you do something that could draw their attention, they'd then roll a saving throw against your stealth. And if they pass it, they'd then see you.
Okay.
Okay. So as you come into the city of Red Lark with nothing really going on as you walk through the forest, you come across this city of Red Lark, which will come over to the next page.
Ooh. Super fancy.
Super fancy.
Fans.
Grab all-
Fans.
We're giants.
Yes, in this town you are giants.
Oh shit.
I'm always a giant, baby.
My giant sprocket boy.
Bear with me 2 seconds, guys.
No.
No? Okay.
I should have played a moth and just like learned all light
Lamp.
based. Yeah, just light based spells.
You should have done that.
Fuck.
Okay, as you come into the city of Red Lark, you notice not much is really going on in this town. It's very much almost a traveler's rest. It is effectively built on a crossroads, so it's set into four different things. As you move into the center of town, you notice a signpost. One which says inn, another says armory, one says blacksmith, one says tavern, the other one to an altar or a graveyard or a temple. So what do you guys want to do?
I cannot move my little token.
You cannot move your little token.
No.
Can
Okay. That's why.
Ah,
Yeah, every time you use a different map, it sometimes resets it.
Yes.
So usually, you've got to do it all before you game. I forgot about that completely. Sorry.
That's fine.
where do I go to sell wolf teeth?
Okay, so bear with me 2 seconds. I'll get this bit sorted out, and then we'll continue. Sorry about that, guys.
Just keep them in your bedroll.
Amara's picture's a PNG, so I just have a.
Huh?
You know the icons for our things.
Mhm.
Amara's one's a PNG for me, a transparent one, so there's just a floating Amara on the map for me right now.
Yep.
I'm just pointing at all the shit sightseeing.
Just like, wow, look at this tree and this tree.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Okay, there you
Welcome to Owen Wilson Plays D&D.
go.
Wow.
Thank you very much, Morbid Foe. I'm sure we can do it. You just missed a rather frightful battle with 5 rather fearsome wolves. But
I
stick
never fought
around
everyone.
because there may well be another battle yet to come.
If I have my way,
Um,
everyone in this town's going to hate us by the time we leave.
I thought
Am I
that was a
right?
given.
Pocket
What?
them all, aren't you?
No. Are there guards in this town?
Do perception.
How's that for a
check.
slice of fried gold?
I'm gonna sue everyone in this goddamn
I'd like to
town.
roll a perception for guards.
Thank you very much for the follow, Purple Dragon Puff.
Movie. I have rustic hospitality as a
Okay.
folk hero. So what I would like to do is, I have the ability. Since you come from the ranks of the common folk, you fit in amongst them with ease. You can find a place to hide, rest, or recuperate among other commoners, unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them. They will shield you from the law or anyone else searching for you, though they will not risk their lives for you. So I'd like to go and find the slums and find someone who recognizes me because I found out that Warforged are generally 20 to 30 years old, and just find one that probably knew me from back when I used to just play bagpipes through the town, and
Okay.
will take me in for the day.
That will take you in for the day. Okay. Bear with me 2 seconds. Need to So I'm just trying to find the bit in the campaign guide that I need.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, if I remember anything from my character, I have trust issues. A lot of people.
Being as short as you are, I'm not surprised.
I want to find the richest motherfucker in this town.
And start a
Sue
lawsuit.
him. Just go trip on his property and then sue the shit out of him.
I mean, for undisclosed reasons.
I can just imagine like this magical security camera, and you just see this bed walk onto the property, throw a bunch of water on the floor, walk away, walk back, and then slip on it, and yell.
This place is not
Um,
properly paved for bird kind. I'm gonna.
I mean, I've got a decent stealth, so who's to say that I was the one that spilled the water?
Yeah, you got a
Touche.
decent throw. You can fly above the cameras. Just fuck 'em.
Oh my
I
god.
do need to roll a quick perception check looking for law enforcement type people.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Perception. Fuck.
Well, you are gonna be smooth as fuck.
I
in this town,
apparently
aren't you?
can't tell a cop from a baby. I don't know.
So as you look around, you don't see any policemen walking the streets, but you wouldn't know anyway because you've never been in this area. You don't really know what police.
I assume they have badges and guns and will shoot me on sight.
Police are people too.
Well,
Okay,
Unless they're
so
like goblins or something. Don't be racist.
I would
as
like-
as Sprocket wants to go off and find a folk hero's place, if you will. So we need to go to, where is it?
I'm gonna go bathe myself.
The sad day when I can't see the number that I'm looking for. There we go. Rocket, you need to come to the. As you come into the area, you see the faces of the children that are around the area kind of light up as there's the stories of a 7 foot tall robot have been passed through the generations in the last about 30 odd years. You come to Mother Yolantha's boarding house. It's quite a high building. It's in quite a shape of disrepair. Many balconies and outside staircases kind of dotted all over it. What do you want to do?
I just look up at it and slowly walk over and knock on the door.
Okay, so
Should you gently? That thing is going to fall over from a light breeze.
I was expecting that, just like the door pulls in when I knock on it.
after a couple of minutes go past, the door kind of creaks open. This face of this elderly woman kind of appears in the crack, and she goes, "Yes, what do you want?"
Just the clockwork kind of ticks in me, and my eyes like kind of light up, and I stare at her.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Vesper's not with you to translate.
I'm gonna go over and try to help him.
As you approach, she kind of goes, "You there, young man? This contraption of clockwork and lighter has been knocking on my door. You know anything about this strange contraption?"
I explain that he is a wonderful minstrel who wishes to entertain the children of her orphanage, and it's only hopeful for a room for the night.
She kind of contemplates this. She goes, "Well, the children have been rather down recently. There have been some strange things going on around in this area. I'm sure they could use the merriment, at least for the moment. Please play on."
My Sprocket kind of like looks joyful and starts like clapping, and kind of walks into the house.
she kind of steps back and goes, having not seen a 7-foot robot stepping through the door of her.
He kind of just like strolls through the house, and I'll do a performance check if you want.
Yeah, go
and
for
I'll
it.
start playing bagpipes. Shit. They're not very good today.
Welcome to the sounds of hell.
It's just really loud.
Jesus.
I said he was wonderful. I didn't say he was good.
Mother Yolantha kind of looks at you from the corner and with a very disapproving stare, is like, "You bastard."
I already agreed.
The children all gathered round in front of you. Like, you can see their faces go from bright excitement to, "Oh my god, please make it stop," in the space of about 3 seconds. As soon as you strike up that first chord, like
Sprocket sound makes like an audible, and his eyes like power down sadly, and just the last note like.
As you finish your performance, you kind of wander on over. That Mother Yolantha kind of wanders on over to you, pipe in hand, and blows a big old smoke cloud in your face. She says, "You know, young man, that was the worst rendition of 'I Can See the Flowers Grow' in my entire life. If you are to stay here tonight, which, as promised, you must promise me that you will never play that one again."
Oh, shit.
I put my hand out to shake it. Do you want me to do a charisma check or anything with this handshake?
Oh no!
Don't break her hand.
We're gonna get kicked out of this town.
I would say make a strength check.
Oh no.
Roll low, roll low.
Or high?
Roll a natural 20. Just
Destroyer.
What's good in this case?
Oh.
Mid-range.
Mid-range, as your robotic fingers kind of curl around hers as she takes your handshake. you squeeze it a little bit too tightly, and you can see one of her eyes kind of twitch as the pain kind of shoots up her arm.
Oh.
But she's a tough woman. She's been in this in this business and in this area for quite a while, so she's seen some shit. Afterwards, you can kind of see her nursing her hand slightly, but she doesn't throw you out or anything like that.
Okay, I, with a heavy sigh, because I want to go do rogue things, have to ask about the strange going-ons around the city. So is this an investigation check?
As you you generally you just ask about the strange goings on that have been in.
I don't
in the city.
want to care, but god damn it, yeah. What's going on around the city?
Well, there are some strange folk that have been around. They've been coming in and out of town for the last couple of days. Very strange. They seem to be wearing these stone masks. They've been going over to the quarry, and I'm not too sure, to be honest. But they're not really from around these parts.
Fuck. All right. I thank her for her time and wander off to find a place I can barter these wolf teeth before investigating further.
Whoops.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything?
I would like to investigate this big building.
The big building that you're standing next to.
It looks wealthy.
Okay. So-
Just a curious person.
So as you stare up at this gargantuan building that's before you, it's a massive building. It's about 3 stories of natural stone, probably mined from the quarry that's nearby that you saw earlier. You see a signboard just hanging over the door from chains. It's a 10-foot carved wooden scimitar emblazed on it, with the name "The Swinging Sword" in red paint on both sides.
The armory.
On further investigation, you can smell the scent of beer and warm food being prepared, and as well as the people, the sound of laughter and just general chatter that comes from an inn.
I'd like to go in and question the bar person.
Okay, so as you open the door and it swings shut behind you, it's almost like one of those old westerns where everyone stops and stares at the newcomer that's just come into the room. Everyone's eyes are on you as you walk up to the bar, where a human a human female greets you with a hearty "Hello there! How you doing, my darling? You're right there. Welcome to the Swinging Sword. My name's Carlessa, and I am the proprietor of this fine establishment. What can I do you for?"
In my head, I'm like, it's okay. I'm not 11 years old.
They don't know that you're not a. Yeah.
I'd like to ask, who's the wealthiest person in this town?
My god.
Just out of curiosity.
You're the strange person that everybody's talking about now.
Well, the good news is with him being so strange, they won't notice me doing shit. So
That's true.
I'm pretty sure with the mix of the crazy bird person asking for rich people and the giant robot that's just broke into an old home, you're pretty covered.
I'd just like to learn.
Well, you know, there aren't many people in Red Arch, really. But I think if I had to say who the wealthiest man in town was, I'd probably say Endrith. He's a merchant that sells all kinds of shite. He can normally be found in his shop.
All right.
Where's
I'd also like to ask her, do you need someone to represent you in a court of law?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
At least it's not a low roll.
She
You
kind of she kind of gives you a look of and she goes not really right now, but if you leave a business card, I'll be sure to get back to you.
That's good enough for me.
Shit on paper and hand it to her. Jeez.
Anything else? Anything else you want to do in here?
As I'm walking out, can I put my beak in someone's mead and take a
Are
little
you looking to
swig?
start a fight?
Just testing the waters.
Make. Oh god, what the hell can how can I check would this be?
Make
You
up-
could make him do an intimidation check.
Yeah, it's intimidation.
Yeah, I'd probably say an intimidation check. Yeah, to
Make a
an-
lit check.
make an intimidation check.
Damn, son.
Damn. All right.
As you walk towards the exit, your beak just suddenly goes boop, and like one of the bobbing birds that go into glasses of water, just quickly goes boop and straight back up. The owner of the pint gives you a look to say what the fuck, and then thinks better of it, and just kind of gazes into his pint. Before you get to the door, there is the barmaid who. Sorry, 2 seconds. I can't remember where I got to.
So before I get to the door, the barmaid.
Yes, just trying to find the little bit that I need. Here we go. Just before you get to the door, she kind of pipes up and goes, although I might not need a lawyer, but I might need an adventurer if you happen to know anyone.
I'll reply. That sounds like a proposition to me.
She kind of gives you a look of like, damn, you're drunk off one little sip of beer. Like
What a lightweight bitch.
we kind of forget that he is 11.
Guys, I don't feel good.
As you approach the bar, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this ain't gonna be good.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
As you walk past the owner of the pint that you just dipped in, he gives you a look of, "Can I help you?" And you vomit all over him.
I just like the fact you're really uber intimidating and then just throw up on him.
It's covered in worms now.
Agitated.
He kind of sits there for a second and like looks down at himself and sees that he's kind of covered in regurgitated offal, and there is a slight hint of beer. He kind of he gets up, he stares at Kalesa, and just says, "I'll settle my tab later," and storms out of the bar to go clean himself off.
I feel sullied and unusual.
Hey, asshole, you drink my beer and throw it up on me?
What the fuck, man?
Oh god.
So as Kalesa kind of once again gives you a look of, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
This is who's here to help.
It was like, now that I mentioned it, I'm not sure it's that good an idea, but if you happen to know anyone else, maybe you could tell them. There have been some disturbances in the area. I've kind of changed their accent. I don't really know what I'm going for at this point.
It's alright. Keep going. You're good.
She's disguising her voice in case he recognizes her later.
I would.
I am a mysterious stranger. There's been some fog that kind of it swirls around in the Somber Hills, even if in the middle of the day. It also gets quite hot as well. Gone from Irish to Chav in like two sentences. But there have been some more violent sights as well. Like there's been sudden bolts of lightning from the hills. It's like fell magic. It's more of a rumor really. I've not seen it myself, but if you happen to know anyone that's more willing to go into the area and just have a look, that'd be fantastic.
Now, how much of this information is lost on the drunk child?
Shit.
All of it. Why do you think the voice keeps changing?
Hey, look, catching that lightning then.
Just the one lightning, actually. As she kind of gazes into your eyes, you can tell this is all lost on you. But she goes, if you happen to know anyone that would like a drink that can actually hold their drink, maybe send them my way. All right. Goodbye now.
Feels very
Get the
confrontational.
fuck out of my bar.
Now, if you would like to go apologize to Daryl, who's probably outside in the horse trough, that'd be really great. Thanks.
Yeah, I wanna speak to big man Daryl.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You're gonna get
Wait. Before we get in a huge fight because he instigates something, can I please sell these wolf teeth?
Yeah.
I don't want to get
Yeah.
thrown out of town too early.
I'll
Guess
join you
what,
with sour
boys and
pelts.
girls? I won't get thrown out of town early. I'm being held.
Let's see what big man Daryl's capable of.
Okay. So you go to. Sorry, 2 seconds. You go to Endrith. He sells all sorts of goods and whatnot. So bear with me 2 seconds.
You're gonna get us all killed, Jack.
Oh, we'll see how this plays out. Daryl versus the drunken child.
Oh my
Just gonna walk in and be like, Daryl, please hold me. I want to go home.
I don't know where my feet are.
So as you kind of stride into his shop, he greets you with a hearty smile and goes, "Welcome, my friends. My name is Endrith, and welcome to my establishment. How can I help you today?"
I would like to inquire about the sale of some wolf fangs.
Certainly. How many do you have on you?
I lay out the 15 wolf fangs on the table.
Well, you see, there's not really a call for wolf fangs at the moment, as you can plainly see. And he gestures to a jar on.
He's already got a bunch of teeth.
I have so many teeth.
A jar on a shelf to his left, and he goes, I could possibly be persuaded to take them off you if the price was right.
I'd be okay with 1 coin per fang.
Okay. I think that's something I can do, yes. How
Okay, I
many
will
do you
sell-
have?
15.
Okay. He takes the fangs over and he gives them to one of his assistants, who hurries away with them and hands over 15 gold coins.
I just realized there's a ton of different types of coins in this. Holy crap.
I think you should have just bought the teeth off him, Vesper.
Oh my god, how much money do I have? I have no idea. if
It
I'm
should
full
be
or
on your
not.
character sheet in your inventory.
Yeah, I've got like 10, I think. So
You have 15 at this point.
So 15
What?
gold?
It just yes, 15 gold.
Okay. so I'm up to 150 now.
I'm
All right,
a
I thank
ri-
him and stroll out.
I'm a rich boy.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything in Erithid's?
Before Jack gets us all killed.
Yes, I want to sell the wolf pelts that I have.
Okay. Well, I'm sure we can come to some sort of arrangement. As you can see, he gestures behind him as all different kind of wolf pelts are kind of strewn all over the wall. It's a midway town. What can I say? We get all sorts through here. How does 2 gold per pelt sound to you?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. How many pelts do you have?
I have 5.
Okay. So add 10 gold to your inventory. He
Okay.
takes the pelts over, he hands them off to the same assistant who at this point is looking kind of miffed that he's been having to do so much work today. He potters off to the back and you can hear the sound of a load of wolf pelts just going flump as they're thrown onto the floor. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'd like to go into the. Oh, hold on. I'd like to go into the bar before all hell breaks loose.
Okay.
Yeah, don't come to the barn.
And
So
Bajal's going to be the first serial killer of Redlock.
I don't kill. I just have a way with people.
so Kalesa glances up again, and again all the eyes are on you as you walk into the bar. Hello, dear. Welcome to the Red Scimitar, the Swinging Sword. Sorry, it's been a difficult day. How can I help?
understandable. I would like to find out about any information you might have on trouble and maybe the location of a local guild.
Well, there are guilds around this area. I'm struggling trying to keep the Irish accent going. There are some guilds in this area, yeah. I believe they're called the Believers. They
Yeah.
they can normally be found at the prayer site just next door here. In terms of trouble now, around the Somber Hills, people have been seeing some strange occurrences, like a lot of lightning, some weird mist, some really strange weather going on around there. Would you be able to take a look? No, I haven't really seen them myself, but plenty of people are saying that there's some shit going on down there.
It's worth investigating.
Oh, thank you so much, my dear.
You said there were a few guilds. Is there more than just the Believers thing, or like, could you direct me where else?
Well, the Believers they're not really a guild. They're more of the town elders. They kind of oversee everything that's going on in the area. In terms of guild, I've been hearing some rumors of some cults going around in the area. It's actually quite scary, to be honest with you. Bear with me 2
Alright.
seconds.
Otherwise, where's a bounty board if you have one?
If you go to the middle of town, there should be one just there.
Ooh.
Thank you. And I'll look into the fell thing.
Oh, thank you so much, my dear. That's very helpful of you. You wouldn't happen to know a bird person, would you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me?
You do? Okay. If you could just let him know that he has a tab of about 20 gold pieces to pay, That'd be
Did you not pay
fantastic.
anything, Jack?
Can
I
pay
didn't buy anything.
Can I pay just 5 gold of it? That way it keeps him off his ass.
Don't pay them anything.
He'll just take him to court.
Exactly.
You can steal. Vesper can steal from him later.
Oh, it's the circle of business.
It is. Gets the money back.
Jesus.
Well, it's.
I don't mind grappling them if we need to as well.
I mean, it's not really your tab to pay. It's more his, and it's more really for the cleaning. But it's okay.
but he's my
It's okay.
friend.
It's okay. Just tell him to come back, and maybe we can sort this out another way.
All right.
But-
Something's getting sorted out. I'm telling you that.
Does anyone?
I do want to wander into the bar and also talk with the bartender about something.
Oh, another one of you.
There's so many. Oh god.
Oh god, the devil's here.
Well, I had no idea that the card from Bedlam was coming through this week.
At this point, I'd like to squeeze through the door as well.
Oh my!
You're gonna give her a heart attack.
Boom.
Oh dear! Welcome everyone to the Swinging Sword. How can I help you?
I look back at the giant robot, and then look back at her and go, "Don't worry, he's a gentle creature."
I'll
He's
take
with
your
me.
word for that.
I smash 3 tables. No,
God
no, I
damn.
don't. I don't.
I just stand there with my hand in my head, like, God damn it.
Pick
No,
up.
as the bartender, you probably see many people coming and going. Have you noticed anyone who has any stories about people in stone masks?
Now that you mention it, I've heard rumors. Again, I haven't actually seen them myself. Maybe it's something that you can explore in the surrounding area. There's not really anything that I've seen, to be honest.
Okay. That's fair enough. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna stay and make sure Sprocket doesn't break anything, but I'll go lean against the wall for now.
Okay.
Typical rogue shit. Whatever.
You know, just typical rogue shit.
I'm gonna find the smallest stool in there and sit on it.
Sprocket, you don't know your own size.
It cracks and you fall on your ass or your robotic metal ass as the stool breaks. And Coletta kind of screams and goes, "No, for fuck's sake!"
I sigh deeply, walk up and lay 10 gold pieces on the counter for her.
I wink. The
She happily takes the 10 gold pieces and goes, "That's very generous of you. Thank you. You're the first normal person I've had in here today."
Why?
Gnomes aren't normal, you're short. Just deal with it.
Fuck all of you.
Anyone else want to do anything? Anyone else want to break anything?
Yep. I'm gonna visit the temple.
You're gonna visit the temple. Okay.
You boy.
Where is the temple? She said it was next door.
Yes.
Right here.
Wait, guys, give me 2 seconds.
Oh, I'd also like to pat Sprocket on the head to let him know it's okay.
Okay. So you give him a little pat on the head.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Is that me?
Yeah. To let you know it's okay, I took care of the stool problem for you.
Man, I hate when I have stool problems.
Especially big robotic stool problems.
I'm gonna start rooting through the bag that is attached to my waist. He's got a little bum bag and a nice fanny pack, and he pulls out a loop from it, and he's gonna slowly just play the loop while sitting in the bar.
I would like you to make a performance check.
again. Sure.
Sprocket, you're telling me a lute was an option and said you chose to deafen those children with your bagpipes?
You play a couple of tunes on your lute, and everyone seems to be quite happy with the tunes that you're playing. Some of them start throwing coins into a cup by your feet.
How many coins do I get?
As say about 5 coins.
Copper, silver, electrum, gold, or platinum?
5 copper coins.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So Devorin, you wanted to go to the All Faith Shrine, yes? Shrine, yes.
No, that was me.
That was
was Arthur.
Arthur Fingers.
Oh, Arthur.
And
Yeah.
I'm with him.
Okay.
While that's happening, I've just got to go quickly make a drink. So carry
Yeah,
on.
that's fine. As you come up to the All Faiths Shrine, you there are 2 wide doors painted with symbols of many gods. They're fully open, and it almost seems as if these things will never fucking close. It's used by many faiths, and you can see icons of gods all around the walls. There's not really much going on at the moment. You can see one of the elders at the back. He's just kind of chilling out. He's not really doing anything. He's sat in quiet contemplation. What do you want to do?
Approach the elder. You said was at the back.
What do you want? What do you want?
You could reenact that vine and be like, "You don't mind if I praise Jesus real quick?"
Just here to praise Jesus.
Jesus. Not one of the gods I'm familiar with, I'm afraid. What are you really here for?
I'm here to ask what ails you, brother.
Nothing really ails me at the moment. Tempus really isn't being that forthcoming with his prayers today.
I see.
Although
Although,
there have just been some strange things going on in and around Red Lodge. It's been very strange, you know. The people in the stone masks at the boarding house, and I heard tale of bandits on the South Road. It's a strange time to be in Red Lodge.
Do you have any more information about the stone masks or any rumors that you've heard?
Well, some people say that they are members of the Earth Elemental cult. Oh, codswallop, I say. The cults haven't been in this region for thousands of years. Why would they want to start up again? It's not like there's anything here.
All the more reason to do so.
what do you think, brother? What are your suspicions?
Oh, I think it's just people playing as silly buggers again. We had an incident not 10 years ago now. Several cults, uses big air quotes, came together and had some form of battle. There was earth and fire and water just kind of thrown everywhere, right in the middle of town. Complete mess.
Seem to have recovered well enough.
Bear in mind, it was 10 years ago, and really the cults, they kind of kept the battle to themselves. None of us here really wanted any part of it at least.
They were larpers.
Wait, you said that there was a board house that they were going into? Could you tell me where that is?
I believe I heard bagpipes coming from there earlier.
Okay, thank you very much.
It didn't sound terribly nice, but I also heard the sound of some children crying. So
Put my hand to my face. He's going, okay, I understand.
Thank you for your time.
you're welcome. As
God's
you
bless you.
as you go to go out of the shrine, a young, pale-faced what's the word that's not coming out? A priest. A young, pale-faced female priest comes in. He goes, "Hello there. You all right? Have you come to pray?"
No.
No, just checking in.
Just checking in.
I'll say that I am. Yeah, that I came to pray.
You came to pray? Marvelous. Soon gives you the blessing of all.
I thank her.
Okay, well, bye-bye then. Have a good day.
And you.
Very well.
Okay. Anyone want to do anything else in the area?
We should probably check in with Jack's situation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then go check.
Oh, yes,
out
let's go deal with this shit, yo.
Warren
So is Daryl in the barn?
Daryl has gone to the horse trough, which is
The horse trough. Right.
just in front of the bar and but slightly around the corner.
I'd like to follow him.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to walk and go, Daryl, Daryl, Daryl.
He quickly turns and shakes some more of the offal off of himself. Kind
If
of
that is your real name.
Jesus.
Daryl, it appears you've got my vomit.
Oh my god! You framed him for thievery now.
Yeah. Well, that's not exactly my fault, is it, Bird Brain?
Be like, I'm a practicing lawyer. I'd choose your words wisely.
Yeah, we're not in a court of law now, are we?
I'd go, Daryl, you gave beer to an 11-year-old. Any reputation you've got in this town, oh, I'm gonna slander it.
Well, it wasn't exactly giving beer now, was it? You stole my beer from my hands.
I'd like to use intimidate.
Okay, make an intimidation roll.
I really hope this works.
Fuck.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Lovely.
Unfortunately, Daryl isn't having any of it. He gives you a mighty stern look and goes, "Now, are you going to steal my beer again, or are we going to have an issue?" Feathers.
Can I make a deception check?
What are you trying to deceive?
I'm just gonna make him think I'm much more important than I actually am.
That'll be more of a persuasion.
You're like Donald
What?
Trump the bird.
What would deception be then?
I think that'd be deception because if he was doing persuasion, he'd be persuading him that he is
Okay.
as important as he thinks he is.
Yeah, deception. Okay.
I mean, I'm
Whereas
not
this is
holding
bullshit.
out a lot of hope for this, but
Random number generators, they're the best.
Oh no.
No, he kind of looks down his nose at you and goes, "What's it like having a beak? Must be fucking annoying."
I'd just like to call him a nonce.
What are you? Some kind of snowflake?
Be like, no, I'm an avian attorney.
You can see it by the look at his face that he is completely done with this conversation. He's like, right.
I would like to seduce Daryl.
Okay.
This guy doesn't get his ass kicked.
I make the roll with disadvantage because he is
Disadvantage?
He's
disadvantage.
angry.
He is
If he's
angry.
gonna-
He is
if he's
covered
gonna-
in offal. He is not in the best mood. So, trying to be seduced right now probably not gonna go all that well. But,
But
we
I'm
can have a look.
charismatic.
If he's gonna try and hit a kid, man, he's definitely getting taken to court.
Okay, what do I roll for this?
You roll a d20 plus your charisma
Are
modifier.
they still in the barn?
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
horse trough area.
Yeah.
D20 plus
Plus-
my charisma?
Yeah, plus your charisma.
Charisma.
Plus the modifier.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, R. Jesus. Now let's copy that. Hold on. Paste.
Music going in, opinion.
Shit.
Nope. With the like he is heavily pissed off at the moment.
I'd like to rile him up further.
Dude!
He's
Like
trying to
say,
get attacked.
what? You gonna hit a kid, big man?
He kind of turns to look at you and go. He's not really having any more of this conversation. He kind of throws up his hand and goes, "Ah, fuck off, the lot of you. Gonna go get myself cleaned up. If you follow, tell the constable about you. You want himself clear?"
Our guards here.
And I'll tell the constable you gave beer to an 11-year-old.
Well,
You don't know the rules of the local area, Jack.
Maybe they serve minors.
For dinner.
well, for a bird, you look fucking old. And he
Thank you.
He has got you there. You are like middle-aged.
Man, that's just hurtful.
he flicks some of the offal back at you, and he storms off.
While they're still in that area, can I try and play the lute?
Yeah, make a performance check.
Shouldn't he have been happy that anybody was trying to seduce him while he's covered in barf?
At 25. So as you
Damn,
strike up the
Natural
first chord,
20.
as you strike up the first chord, your lute transforms into a 6-string electric guitar. Underneath the as you strike the first chord, ears prick up as people around the square kind of move over to your general direction. I want you to make a further 2 performance rolls.
Okay.
You can do it. You're the savior at this point. Everything else has gone to shit.
Damn.
As you keep playing, more and more people from around the area come towards you. They start. Kalessa comes out of the tavern and starts handing out mugs of ale, and tables spring up as people come out to enjoy the music that you're performing for them. As you finish playing the last song, the entire crowd erupts into applause, and someone places a tankard at your feet, and people just start hurling money into it.
This,
While they're distracted, I want to start picking pockets, so I need to stealth.
This is our move, boy. This went a lot better than I expected. I thought I was going to fail. My next move was smashing the loot over his head, so...
Okay. Roll a d20 and add your stealth modifier.
I'm trying to vomit on Daryl again.
Daryl isn't there.
Daryl's
I'll
wandered
find-
off, I guess.
I'll find him.
Alright, stealth. Oh, shit.
Well, as long as nobody else is,
They are distracted, so...
they are, and you're behind them allegedly.
Lee, what would I roll for this?
They would either have a passive or they'd go off perception, so it's a wisdom saving.
Okay, can you do that on a crowd?
Well, I can just do, like, one person.
You could assign, like, say there's 5 groups of the crowd, and roll for each of those groups or something.
Okay.
And if they are distracted, just put them at disadvantage or something.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds. What their so their passive perception is 10.
Yeah,
So I'm stealth all these people.
Yes.
Until you
Okay.
start actually pickpocketing them.
And then what happens?
Then you would have to make another stealth check.
Another stealth check and also a sleight of hand check.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like
Well,
to pick.
we'll roll it into one. We'll roll a stealth and a sleight of hand check.
While this is happening, since I'm playing this music and I know what's happening, can I use that to do it as a bardic inspiration and give Vesper a 1d6 inspiration die with my last one
Well done.
as a bonus action?
Go on then. You can
Let me
go for it.
burn that. There we go.
This is like your
You've
guys'
got...
ultimate.
Okay, so I'd like to pickpocket the group closest to me.
Okay.
So stealth, then sleight of hand, and then the inspiration.
Stealth. So sleight of hand, stealth are rolled into one for this one.
So they have the same modifier. So just roll 1d20 plus
Just
5.
roll 1d20.
And then a 1d6 on top of that for extra.
With the modifier for sleight of hand or stealth.
Just do it for your sleight of hand.
Okay, so plus 5. So there's the dice roll, and
You don't have to use it if you don't want to, but you can now. It's up to you.
do I get more if I get a higher number with that? Is that how it works?
So if you use your inspiration die, you add whatever that is to the original roll.
And remember,
So-
you had 2 bards, so I'll just stack it.
Does inspiration stack?
Well, I mean, like,
No.
I can give him another one.
Yeah. Amara could give him another inspiration die once mine runs out, so on and so forth. But Amara only has 3 to dole out as well.
Before she rests again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I roll a 1d6 with no modifier.
Yes.
Okay. So for my pickpocketing.
So you add. So that's a 21. So for the first group, you gain what, 2 gold. Because I mean they are already throwing it into the cup.
Oh yeah, I'm just here to pick off what they don't throw at him.
Okay.
Okay, where's my inventory? Currency 2 gold. Okay, and I'd like to do it again for the next group.
Oh, I gotta cast
Oh, you're
it
good.
then- or, yeah.
You're gonna give it to me too?
Yeah,
Aw.
because I'm not gonna get killed here. So you have mine.
Alright, so I got another inspiration, so... so for the... And...
Yep. So that's 17.
23.
23. So yeah. Again, another 3 gold from the next group.
Now you're gambling here. Do you want to do that?
Oh, how many groups are there?
There's one more.
I'll go one more time.
Fuck.
So without inspiration,
Are you sure?
I'm rolling right now, so yeah.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, thank fuck.
yes,
natural
Okay,
20.
cool.
So as you dip in to someone's pocket, you pull out a golden locket.
Ah,
Way to go, Davrin.
I'll throw that in other possessions, I guess.
Yes. Add it to your inventory. As the performance comes to a close and people start throwing their money into the tanker that's set in front of Sprocket, you gather about 15 gold pieces.
Nice.
How much is in my tankard?
That's the 15 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. I get you.
So, Davrin, you gain, what did I say? It was 5 gold pieces and the golden locket.
Yes.
I move over to Devorin, give him 5 gold pieces, and I move over to what's your character called, Amara?
Ari Miller.
I move over to Ari Miller and give her 5 gold pieces as well, and then I wave to the crowd and walk.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome back.
And I have now made up for that stool
Yeah.
I paid for, which I think I paid too much for, but I figure for the trauma of having a robot in your place,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah, attorney dude. So you owe allegedly
I don't owe shit.
for cleanup
I mean, if we leave town, how are they going to find
for
you?
15. I mean, we have to come back, don't we?
Yeah, we still have stuff to search here, but
Okay, I'm gonna try and sweet talk the barmaid.
she is outside and in a good mood from the musical performance.
You're more than welcome to try.
That's all the fucking motivation I need. I will try.
Are you sober now?
Yes, he is.
He did vomit most of it back
Yeah.
up
Good lord.
onto Daryl's shirt.
I'd like to do a deception check.
Okay. What are you deceiving?
I would like to tell her that Daryl offered to pay my fine.
Yeah, roll.
Oh my god.
No.
Please don't fuck it up.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
22,
Dude,
wow.
I'm so pissed. He's gonna put a bounty on your fucking
Oh
head.
my god!
So Kaelith, she kind of looks at you with a look of okay. She looks quite surprised and goes, "That's so unlike Daryl. Normally he is a bit of a bastard." But alright. I mean, if he said he'd pay, then he said he'd pay.
You don't get mass murderers off the hook without these kind of lies.
Are you saying that, or are you?
No, I'm thinking that to myself, but in reality, I'm smiling and slowly nodding.
Okay. What do you guys want to do next?
I need to head up and investigate the quarry, probably from somewhere like. Is the quarry this area to the north?
Let me just have a check. Seconds.
I did my roguing. Now I can do a good deed.
Your good deed. Quotes.
Balance it out.
Exactly.
Well, y'all paid me because I know there's no bounty for that.
Man, I wonder if there's a courthouse in this town.
I think the courthouse is the town square where they just hang people.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
I didn't see a gallows when we walked in, so
From what you gather from just looking around, they look to be a hardy people, and they can erect a gallows quite quickly.
so there's not necessarily one, but there could be quickly. Nice.
Yes.
There's plenty of trees.
I'm gonna say,
You're
guys,
gonna bear strange bird fruit.
I have work early in the morning, so Sprocket is gonna head back to the orphanage place and power down for the night.
Okay.
All right.
With his money in tow, and I'll let you guys carry on, and I'll get a brief overview of what happened tomorrow.
Alright.
All right.
Thank you for letting me play, guys.
No worries.
Thank you for playing with us.
Thank you for
It's
playing.
been fun. Thanks for playing the flute.
Yeah, thank you for distracting them.
No problem, my friend. No problem.
Okay. From what you gather, going to the quarry would take a good couple of days.
Oh, okay, so it's not in the town. Okay.
No. As you may have glanced at the bounty board on the way through town, you do notice that there are some quests which you gather would be quite a bit closer to home.
Let's go take a look at those quests. What has the bounty board got to offer?
Okay, let me have a look.
Pictures
The
of dick
question is,
butt.
do we want to wait for the next time, or like how are we gonna play this out?
I assume this whole campaign will take multiple days of playing.
Oh, it will.
Okay.
That's cool.
So many people to deceive.
I'm so happy with how that all worked out.
But yeah, if he
That
has a
one-
healing
that
thing
did
and I
work
have
out
a
very
healing,
well.
that eases up the shit for not having to heal everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Right, bear with me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just having a look through the
That's cool.
book.
I just noticed on Beyond D&D or D&D Beyond, there's like a notes section for allies. Are we supposed to be adding like information about all the characters we're meeting?
You can do, or you can write it down. It's completely up to you.
Allies, not Daryl.
Not
I'm
Daryl.
gonna put Daryl under enemies because he's coming for our ass.
He's absolutely gonna put a bounty on
Daryl,
Bird Boy.
pissed about Birdman making him pay.
Bagel. Did I say that right?
Bajel, crust.
Bagel.
Pissed
But-
about Bajel making him pay tab.
And barfing
Bajel
on him. and
Umcrus,
then-
a Tony at Squawk.
Well, he doesn't know that I made him pay the tab.
Oh, he will be.
He will when that woman talks to him.
I mean, before he left the bar, his words were, "I will settle my tab later."
That's true. I'm still putting him under enemy, potentially.
Okay.
I'll sue him.
Put him on a watch list.
As you come across the bounty board, you see there's a bandit lair south of town for anyone that wants to clear it out. There's also talk of some red larchers, which are a local gang that have been causing trouble in the area. If anyone wants to inspect and inquire. There's yeah, that's about it for the moment.
Okay, I'd like to read in all the information available for the Red Larches gang quest. Like- Information, rewards, all that stuff.
So the posting doesn't really go into too much detail. It just says that there is a cave that is the last known location of the Red Larches. Wanted, dead or alive. 50 gold for all of them, so that they're not exactly the hardened criminals that you may be used to, but they are still causing a nuisance in the area.
Okay, and is there anyone I have to talk to about accepting that quest, or is it just if you do it, you come back and talk to somebody?
So if you mark down the Elak Dornan,
The whose name?
Elak, ELAK, DORNAN,
All right.
and Alberi, ALBAERI. They have more information.
Just
Alright, cool.
take that paper off the board.
Yeah,
Don't
I'll
want
take.
anybody else to get that.
Do you want to carry the paper?
I'll carry it.
Okay. So she can have the paper.
Do you guys want to gather any more information on any of the other quests?
For me personally, I figure if we're leaving town to do something, we should probably wait for Lee to come back.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
there's nothing that stops you from grabbing quests before you leave.
That's true.
Can I go to the town centre and see if anyone is being executed today?
Make a perception check.
I feel a higher calling.
Is it your bird family?
Potentially.
As you reach the center of town, you notice that it is the center of town.
This is a town.
You want to try that again?
Nope.
Can someone do a perception check for me?
I'll roll a perception check to look for the same thing. God damn.
A 7. It doesn't look like anyone has been executed in the center of town for a while. There are no gallows, there are no gallows marks. Nope, no executions today.
That's good.
Vesper, I might bug you later about the information if you actually have it written down.
I did write down. Okay, I'll go back and read all the information available for the bandit lair as well, because I wrote the other stuff down. But
Well, you can just give it to me later, and then I'll write it down over here. That way I
So
can carry it.
the bandit layer. They've just been
All I have is-
causing trouble. There is no reward for clearing them out, but the listing does say that anything you find you may keep.
Does it need to be returned to certain people? Like if people have been stealing shit, is there like a lost and found?
Nope.
Okay. Cool. Finders keepers then.
and is there anyone to talk to for more information about this quest, or is it just go check it out yourself?
Constable Harbuck.
What are these buildings down here underneath me?
Those buildings down there are 2 seconds.
Like a little gypsy place over here too, or that's probably like a not food court, but like one of those markets.
These better not be chicken coops down here.
He's gonna be so triggered.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna sue this whole town.
They won't have any money. Vesper just robbed them all.
So down in that area, you have the market. You notice 4 identical warehouses. Raked gravel in the courtyard, and a sign that says Bethendur's storage. You can rent by 10-day, month, or year.
So they're not in use at the moment.
They are businesses. No one seems to be around at the moment, but you can certainly knock on the door.
I mean, why knock when I've got a crowbar?
So it is around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So these businesses are still very much in use.
You realize it's not
That's
a good idea to represent yourself, right?
That's a prime time for a B&E if I've ever heard one. I wonder, can I fly up and perch myself on the roof?
Make a acrobatics check.
Ooh, please don't fail me now.
Mm. If you did, it's not going to be subtle.
I'm simply too heavy.
You try to rise up enough and get enough lift so you can get onto the top. You fall flat on your face.
I accept that.
I need to slip off to the side here, somewhere unseen by the public, and inspect that golden locket I stole.
Okay, make a stealth check. Yep, so you go stealth. You kind of blend into the shadows a little bit. It's the shelter of the tree kind of helps. Yeah.
And I want to just inspect that locket, see if there's anything unique or interesting about it.
Gotta make
Or for any personal
a...
things that, maybe you shouldn't have taken it.
Hey, I'm a rogue, okay?
You're gonna have to say, hey, I found this.
I found this in your pocket.
I
And
know.
make
Don't say where you found it, just like, found this.
make an investigation check.
Fair enough.
It is a very shiny golden locket. Looks quite new. As you click a button and open it up, there is the picture of a half elf inside. Nothing
Okay.
really to look at. But I'm sure
But
to
probably
someone,
personal.
I'm sure to someone this would be a very heartfelt loss.
Ah, shit.
Do you remember who you stole it from?
It was from a group, so no. But I don't know. The barmaid seems pretty knowledgeable. I'm gonna go over to the bar and present her with the locket and tell her that I found it dropped on the ground during the performance, and I'd like to know who it belongs to.
And how much are they willing to pay?
Yeah, as you walk into the bar, I've forgotten her name. Kayla sounds about right. We just double check.
I think that's right.
Kalessa kind of gives you a wide smile as you come on in. And you go, I tell you what, lad. That robot can play. Puts on a fucking good show, I tell you.
Right? He's amazing.
Like today alone, my profits have tripled.
Really?
So is Vespers.
I'm so happy to hear that.
No!
So, I'm very, very happy for your good fortune, and I'm glad that my friend could assist in that.
Mhm.
I found this golden locket on the ground during the performance. I think someone in the audience dropped it, and I was hoping you knew some information about who it belongs to.
Well, now, she kind of picks up the locket and twizzles it around in her fingers and opens it up, and her eyes go wide for a second before she sets it back down on the on the bar. Now, to me, this kind of looks like Constable Harbuck's
Fuck.
locket.
Mm-hmm.
Jackpot.
You see the picture here? That's his wife, Lilith.
Huh.
Lovely lady. Died not too long ago.
Oh God. That's very sad.
And you found it, you say?
It was on the ground.
I'm sure he'd be more than happy to have it back.
Okay, where can I find the constable?
He's normally doing his rounds about this time. If you want to search around town, I'm sure you can find him.
All right, and if I need any more information, what time are you closing tonight?
We're gonna be open till late, probably at least 2.
All right, good to know. Thank you very much.
Oh, God damn it.
And I leave.
She gives you a smile with ideas of you spending gold in her tavern for a nightcap.
Oh, gold will be exchanged.
She gives you a hearty smile and a wave. Ta-ta now.
She's so nice. Why you guys being such dicks?
Why did she have to tell me about her profits?
That's fair too, I guess.
Do I need to roll a perception check to do a search for the constable?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
There we go.
Wonder if they've got any skylights on the bar.
Well, that's not awful.
As you glance about the square, you can see the tails of what seemed to be a policeman's uniform whip around the corner. So he's going off in this direction.
I'll dash after him and try to yell out to get his attention.
As he hears his voice, as he hears an unknown voice call his name, his head snaps around, Goes, what's all this then? What's all this hollering and shouting?
I hold out the locket and tell him I found this on the ground during the performance of the bard earlier, and the very nice barmaid told me it most likely belonged to you. Is this your locket?
He frantically checks his pockets for a moment before all the colour drains from his face, and he's my God, thank you so much for finding this locket, my dear lady. Lost her lost her a while ago. It's very dear to me. Thank you so much for finding it. Wouldn't do now to have the police constable losing stuff all over town, now would it?
Certainly not. I give him the locket back with a nice smile and wish him a good day.
Thank you very much. Did you? You're new in town, aren't you?
Yes, just came in today.
Have you had a check of the bounty board by any chance?
We did check out both. I have the notes on both quests, although I did need to ask you about
I'm holding up papers.
the bandit lair.
What would you like to know, mate?
Any information, location, potential number of enemies, what they've been doing?
Well, it's slightly north of town. These people, they're a bit of a pain in the arse, to be honest. They've not really been stealing things. They've just more really been making a mockery of themselves and of the town, to be honest. They've been playing tricks and nothing really malicious. They're just a pain in the arse.
All right. That's all we need to know. I'll discuss this
have
with my
a
party. Ah, my gnome approaches.
I've
my
been here
friend.
the whole
My
time.
friend.
My gnome approaches.
My small gnome who's been holding up papers. Do you know who the bandit leader is?
At this point, it's all speculatory, to be honest. This particular band of ruffians doesn't really seem to have any particular leader. They're more in cahoots with each other, to be honest.
Do you know of any MOs that would help us to avoid traps or
From really what we've been gathering in our investigations, they're a fairly simple bunch. You know, they're more motivated by greed than anything else.
All right, thank you.
We should retire to the square and discuss these quests.
I would like to approach the police constable.
Oh, good God.
Oh no! Please don't fuck this up for us.
God, there sure are a lot of you in town today, aren't there? How can
Hello
I
there,
help?
Hello there, constable.
How can I help you, fellas?
I'm a man of the law myself.
Oh, really? What
Yeah.
branch?
Harvard. It's up north.
Up north, is it? Oh, I've heard about them northerners.
I was threatened by one of your townsfolk earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You happen to
his
catch a
name's-
name?
Yeah, his name's Daryl. I did manage to talk him out of it in the end. But he did threaten to hit me, and I am a minor, so that probably wouldn't be very good for him.
A minor law person, eh? God, they've got them strange laws up north, don't they?
Yeah. You know what we're like.
They just need all the help they can get, really. And he's good. He's good at his job.
And what is it you do exactly, sir?
I'm gonna move away.
I represent... I represent the good folk.
Yeah, ambulance chaser, are you?
Yeah.
He knows.
Those who I feel have been wrongly accused.
I'm also going to wander off.
No, don't wander off too far. That's why I'm just hanging out over here. If he needs me, I'm gonna seduce the fucking dude.
Well,
But yeah,
I can certainly look into it. I'm sure Daryl didn't mean anything by it. He's a bit of an hard gent, but he's an upstanding geezer. You know what I'm saying?
that would be much appreciated.
I will certainly have a chat with young Daryl.
You You are lowering Daryl's reputation as we speak.
I will fucking bury him.
Don't say that in front of the cops.
I'm not. I'm thinking it.
Okay. He wronged you by getting your vomit all over his shirt.
He did. He took my vomit. and didn't even give it back.
I mean, he gave a little
that
bit
might-
back.
As a bird, that might actually be offensive.
I need that.
It's for my children.
He
That you
got me
don't-
drunk.
I need
Okay.
that back.
What do you want to do? What is there anything else that you guys want to do?
Oh, I just need to whisper to Amara real quick and reassure her that I did not help the constable out of the goodness of my heart.
Why? Didn't you lose your a loved one or something? So you had some kind of action for it?
Yes, but also having a constable on your side might come and helpful later on.
Ah, smooth.
We can pin it all on Daryl.
And now we've already established that Daryl's an asshole.
He's just a regular fucking dude. You guys are ruining his life.
From what you can tell from the constable, from the look on the constable's face, it's not the first time that he's had a complaint about Daryl, but he knows that most of the time it's just a misunderstanding. So he's not really taking the threat seriously.
Privilege.
Daryl.
Critical Miss Vivo just ruining Daryl's fucking life. Yes. Okay, that's all the things I can think of off the top of my head to do.
Okay. Anything
Yeah.
else you guys want to do in town, or?
Chris?
Nope, I've got nothing.
So if I needed to find like a specific location, would that be investigation or perception?
That would be investigation.
Great. I would like to find out where Daryl lives.
Oh my god.
Actually, if you find that information, share it with me, please.
Oh, I
Oh
will.
my god.
So I'm gonna.
And I need an apothecary because I want to find out what I can do more as support. I'm trying to take this as seriously as possible, but goddamn.
That was your first mistake.
An 18.
Oh, he's gonna find that fucking house, isn't he?
You know, just from the smell of the offal that is still radiating from Daryl's clothes, that he is in one of the houses near the market. You can't quite pinpoint which one.
Well, it looks like there's going to be a mass break-in entering tonight.
I'd like to roll a perception check to try to find the source of that vomit while I'm near the market.
Okay.
There you go. Now you can limit the fucking problem.
I'm trying to stop him from breaking into too many places.
At least
Damn
when-
it!
At least when we do this as a team.
Nope. You can still smell the offal coming off of Daryl's wake, but you just cannot pinpoint it. You can't lock it down.
Can I perchance run a nature check to determine the source? As it came from me.
Yes, but with disadvantage.
I will take that.
I think that's Lee and Critical Miss's chat says buy chloroform, Amara.
I have to find out what's available first.
You might not need it for Daryl, but maybe one of us.
For the fucking bird.
So a 14. Nope. Still can't pinpoint it.
Almost.
Daryl.
Yeah, you cannot pinpoint which house is Daryl's.
Failing
Should've
that,
followed
I
him.
suppose we could do an old-fashioned knock and run.
In a ding dong ditch every door.
Or you
Um,
could ask someone who knows him.
Maybe
know,
I should
like
do that
the
because if you
barmaid.
walk in looking for Daryl, the barmaid might be upset about it.
The more people I get involved, the more risks are
I'll go.
attached.
I'll go check. Okay, I wander back into the bar, and we'll go up to. I can't remember her name. The barmaid.
Kalessa.
Kalessa.
You could be down here, Chris. You
So-
don't have to bitch about it.
I feel very bad about what happened with Daryl's clothes because I know the bird vomit can just ruin them, and I'd like to help him out. I have some extra coin. Where does Daryl live so that I may pay him back for that shirt? And do I have to persuade for this?
Kalessa being quite the helpful person and just generally a good person. She with a smile because you've made her so much money that day. She she goes, "Oh, I know he lives by the market. I'm not quite sure which house this has. He's not exactly a well-to-do fellow. He just comes in, kind of drinks his sorrows, and leaves. I don't really know too much about the guy, to be honest."
So look for the shittiest house.
It will be a rundown house. All right, thank you for your time, and I take my leave.
As
Bird boy, I don't know where the fuck he lives.
As Bagel is standing there inspecting houses, the constable comes up behind him and goes, hello. What's all this then?
Just standing here, enjoying the
So-
town.
I didn't realize Chris was a paladin, so the entire time this whole going on, is he just standing in the corner shaking his head at all of us?
He's praying. He's praying hard.
He's
'cause
like,
we
please.
need this in our life.
I mean, I'm a monk, but I'm a chaotic good monk.
I forgot what I put as my alignment, but I don't seem to be good.
I'm neutral. It's in your thing somewhere here.
Yeah.
Like description? Yeah, go to description. Underneath or underneath background, there's characteristics.
Oh, I have a criminal contact background.
Yeah.
I have a reliable and trustworthy contact who acts as your liaison to a network of other criminals. Oh, good. You know how to get messages to and from your contact, even over a great distance. Especially, you know the local messengers, corrupt caravan masters, and seedy sailors who can deliver messages for you. Hey, Bagel, I might have someone who can help us with Daryl.
So, I too have criminal contacts.
Being a lawyer, I'm sure you would.
Yeah.
And you're, part of a team.
You
That's
know.
obviously a criminal here.
Oh, and I'm
Got a few
chaotic
deals
good,
here and there.
so my conscience directs me. So whatever I do is pretty much fine.
All right, where's the apothecary?
So you would have to go to the market for that.
Did the constable want anything in specific?
Oh yeah.
No, he was just coming up to see what you were doing because you were standing in front of a specific row of houses and staring at them intently.
Just admiring the design.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a shit in every house.
Praying intensifies.
Praying intensive. Okay.
I'm gonna go into the apothecary and look around. So I don't know if I can. I don't think my perception's all that great, which means I could get fucking hoodwinked out of some shit.
As you come into the market, you hear and smell many different things coming from all different tables, from just regular old meat to some prime beef. You can tell that it's very much a farmer's market.
Cool. What kind of goods are at the apothecary? Or like, what kind of potions are available for under 15 gold?
For under 15 gold?
Yeah.
Bear with me 2 seconds.
I agree, Chris.
Sorry guys, 2 seconds.
No, it's alright.
See, when Matt Mercer does this, he just makes it look so fucking natural. But that guy lives, eats, and breathes this game.
Yeah.
Well, he's had a lot more experience doing it too.
That's true.
So it's just, it becomes easier with time. I'm sure he didn't have it like down the first day.
I would fucking hope not. I mean, that guy is magical, but I didn't know he was that magical.
He's pretty magical though.
He is pretty magical.
I've never actually watched any of the Critical Role stuff.
Oh,
but
it's fantastic,
I've heard
dude.
good
If you get a
things.
chance, if you get a spare 4 hours, start at the beginning.
Well, that was the problem. Is it's like 4 hours.
They
long
are 4
for me.
hours long. At this point, I'm about 31 episodes in.
There were also a lot of technical difficulties on some
Oh,
of
in the
those that you
first
had to fix
episode?
through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we stopped watching because the audio in the first episode's off for some of the people.
Yeah, and it was driving you nuts.
Yeah. I'm sure they get that all fixed though. I lost my place and I don't want to. Lost your place in your prayer? Oh, okay.
Wait 2 seconds. Da-da-da-da-da. So you're specifically looking for something under, what was it, 5 gold?
15 gold.
15 gold.
That's all I have. So
So when I'm stealthed, can my own teammates see what I'm doing?
They
Like,
know
for example, a
that
paladin,
you-
can he watch me steal things?
Mm,
I guess he's in the church.
if you rob me, I will turn your ass into a drum.
I'm not. I was making sure the paladin wasn't watching what I was doing. I was being naughty.
yeah, so as Chris says, you would have to make a perception check against the stealth roll. So it would be a straight roll.
Okay, but he's
Roll
in another
versus roll.
building anyway, so he probably didn't see it. Though I'm sure in his heart he knows.
He's praying vigorously. He can feel through the, spiritual force what you're doing.
Every time I steal, he gets a little ping in the force.
Um,
It's like, son of a bitch.
so as you come up to a table, you see a brightly emblazoned sign with very ornate embossed lettering.
Pretty.
Saying Billy and Dix's oils and elixirs, and these two gnomes are stood on boxes just the other side of the counter, and they're wearing very ornate purple suits. It looks like it's been a good day. Either that or they didn't bring anything. Didn't bring a lot when it came to when they came to Red Larch. All they have is a potion of Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And that is 300 gold.
Well, fuck. All right.
I mean, you could always
I don't have.
feign an injury.
Is there a trinket shop nearby, or like a little tech shop for me?
There is Velivo Sundries. Which is not too it's not too quite close by. What I was trying to say. I mean, he kind of sells all sorts. They are crammed to the rafters with new wares and used items of all sorts. As just looking around and looking through the windows, you can see furniture, lamps, carpets, weapons, helmets, a little bit of everything. Almost
They're
everything.
Probably all out of my price range, guessing by the other prices.
Let me just have a quick thing.
Just give yourself a 5-finger discount.
I'm not gonna steal.
She's a good gnome.
I
Good
am.
gnome. Good gnome.
I'm a neutral good.
If you steal one of the larger helmets, they may just think it walked off on their own.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, if they're bad people, I'm not opposed to.
We
taking-
don't know that they're bad people.
I'm a lawyer. I'm a good judge of character.
Amara, did you want to go in?
Yes.
As you walk through the door, Valeria's standing the other side of the counter and he goes, "Welcome to Valeria's Goods. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. What is your name, sorry?"
I'm or just Ari works.
Ari, pleasure to meet you, my dear. Now, what is it that you may be in the market for today?
I'm about to go on an adventure, and I would like to know what you have, protection-wise, for small trinkets. If you have any enchanted rings, earrings, or anything that's a little under 15 gold.
Well, it's very exciting that you're going on this magnificent adventure. I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun, and be sure to bring me back some trinkets, won't you? Unfortunately, I don't really have anything of the enchanted kind at this point. I do have a few healing potions that may help you out in a pinch. And he kind of, with a flourish, he gestures to a wall to his left, and on there stand 3 lesser healing potions.
Alright, how much are your healing potions?
Well, normally they're 5 gold apiece. But to you, maybe we can come to some sort of arrangement.
You want me to play the drums for you, or... Do I
Nothing
need
so...
He sounds like a pervert.
Nothing so musical, I'm afraid. Although, if you wish to play the drums, by all means.
I think you should press charges.
Now,
Are you in here with me? Just whisper in my ear, you should press charges right now.
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that question.
now the deal that I speak of is purely one of word of mouth. You see, I am normally all alone here in Red Larch, and it's a great shame the people here around here. They are a lovely bunch. However, I would like some more distinguished clientele, if you understand my meaning. How
I'm
about
listening.
if you say on your adventures, if you were to mention Valario's wondrous goods, maybe you could send them my way.
You have any flyers or cards that I can...
I have one better. And with a kind of swish of his finger, he makes a mark appear upon your armor, on your shoulder. It's a V encased in a W.
Like a magical tattoo.
Yeah, for Valaria's wares. Just wear this brand at all times, and make sure that you mention Valaria's wares.
He owns your
Pretty
soul.
sure
now.
I'm talking to the devil at this point.
Did that man just brand you?
Yeah. And he wants me to send other people here, and there's a fucking cult nearby. I don't trust any of this shit.
That sounds like a felony.
Well, if you aren't interested in this little deal, then maybe you'll be happy with paying the full price of
Yeah,
15
I'll
gold.
I'll just buy 10 for 2, or I'll pay 10 for 2 lessers.
Very well. He takes the money and he brings daintily he takes them off the shelf and places them in front of you.
Alright, I'm gonna lower this to 10.
This guy's gonna get sued.
And with a wave of his hand, he removes the mark from your armor, where it becomes nice. It glitters for a moment, and then it goes back to its normal color.
Alright.
After Daryl, that guy's on my shit list.
Where the hell are the lesser potions in this.
In your inventory?
Yeah. Proficient. I'll add it later, or at least write it down. I have 2 of them. Alright,
I
thank
mean,
you
like
very much.
you can write them down in other possessions, or
I'll put it in notes.
if you go to equipment inventory, you can manage your equipment.
Yeah, that's where I was looking and I couldn't find add the fucking thing. Oh, filter by potions. That probably would have been better. Common.
Hang on, let me find it for you.
There's love potions in this? Noted. Load more. Jesus.
You can type in something up top in the filter section.
Lesser. No results found.
Okay. Let's try potion of healing.
If you type in healing, there's greater, superior, and supreme listed here.
Yeah. But not lesser.
So there should just be
put them in
healing.
other.
It should be a common one.
So that would be just green then? For common?
That's still greater.
Yeah.
Like it's not showing up in here, but
Okay.
just add them into your other possessions. It's just like a text area you can type in stuff.
Alright. Other possessions. 2 lesser healing. Thank you.
And if you write in the notes of those, it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Alright. Thank you.
Okay.
And saved.
Um,
Anybody else want anything in here? Anybody else want to deal with Satan?
I mean, aside from the fact that he's on my shit list, I'm not going in there right now.
Alright. And I guess I'm
Yes.
done here.
Okay.
I'd like to stealth and look in the window of one of these houses, see if Daryl's in there.
Oh my god, everybody's...
Wow, you guys are really hung up on Daryl this evening, aren't you?
I just think he needs to pay. That's all.
Okay.
So there's my stealth. Fuck.
Nope.
I
trip into the
al-
window and break in. Yeah.
I also would like to stealth and look through the window of another house.
Can a monk stealth?
Wait, if I don't stealth, can I still look through the window?
You can, but just bear in mind that there is a constable walking around.
Yeah. Okay, I'll hold off for now.
I would like to stealth and look through the window.
You should probably do that when Lee's back so he can do that power bar thing again and then look through the window for Daryl.
To be fair, if Daryl seems to be a regular at that bar, if we wait, we could probably just follow him home.
Yeah, but you'd have to follow at a distance.
Certainly an option.
Is 16 enough to pass the check?
Considering it is about after 3:30 in the afternoon, you kind of blend into the shadows as best you can. Yeah, I'll say for the moment you are stealth.
Yes.
You guys
like
realize
to-
that you're both suspect as hell at this point because you've both been asking about Daryl today.
Yes,
I'm-
but I've been presenting myself graciously to everyone, and the constable likes me.
I'm the victim here.
Oh my god.
While I'm in stealth, I would like to look through the window of a house.
Okay, make a investigation check.
This is a
Um,
house.
You
Shit.
you don't notice anything immediately. There's really nothing going on in the house at the moment. Everyone seems to be at work. Yep. This doesn't seem to be the abode that you are looking for.
So what I'm getting from this is no one's in the property at the moment.
It's daytime, save your burglary for night.
Do I know the party well enough to act as a character witness at their trial? Chris says.
You've been adventuring with these guys for a while. To a point where, yes, I'm sure you could act as a character witness.
I would like to represent myself.
You have a fool for a lawyer, sir.
You are a party purely by coincidence. You joined a guild in a previous city, and one of their first quests, if you like, if an initiation was to go out into the wilderness and come back with either adventure, tales of adventure, a number of trinkets, or a number of magical items.
Can I run another nature check to sniff my vomit?
I will allow one more.
Please, please, natural 20.
What are you gonna do?
Nope. You
Oh.
cannot work out where Daryl has gone. That stench of vomit is now very much on the wind. It's kind of encompassing around you.
Bastard.
Nope. You cannot find Daryl.
I'll find him eventually.
Just wait for him at night.
Okay, I need to locate the constable again and ask for directions.
Okay. You run up to the constable. Where do you want directions to?
I need to find Elak Dornan.
You like Dornan. He kind of rubs his chin for a second. Elak Dornan. Elak Dornan. Where have I heard that name before?
The only thing I know about him is I'm supposed to ask him about information for the Red Larches gang.
Bear with me 2 seconds, guys.
Yep.
You should have asked him where Daryl lives.
No.
I think he gets suspicious.
We're just inquisitive people.
I just like to know about people, man.
Bye, Lee.
So it is the place is in Red Larch. Take it easy, Lee. Thank you so much for playing with us tonight, dude. It has been an absolute pleasure, and hopefully you'll come back next week and play with us again. It is in town. Elak, he doesn't really. He kind of keeps himself to himself, to be honest. But he does own the Fine Stone Quarry. He should be in his office at this point.
And how do I get to the office?
He kind of points in a direction. Just if you go down there and it's a grey white shroud. It's a plain building. It's normally covered in quite a bit of rock dust.
Is that like north, south, east?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. I don't have my map up in front of me right now.
Okay. Well, I need to go talk to him, so I will go to the office.
Thank you for your time, Constable.
Thank you, Constable. You've been a great help once again.
More than welcome, folks, and remember, stay out of trouble.
Unlikely.
I can't promise anything.
He kind of cocks an ear and goes, "What was it?"
Just bird talk.
You will see no trouble from me, Constable. I guarantee it.
See that it doesn't.
And I smirk and run off.
But what he doesn't see should worry him.
Exactly. That was my point. He won't see it.
Good lord, you guys.
Of course, we do have a paladin on the team, so I'm pretty sure if I do anything too bad, I'll be skewered.
He's just praying real hard.
So did you want to go there? Did you want to
Yeah, I need to go talk to Elak.
So you run up to the site, to the office of Dornan Quarry. You bang on the door. Yeah, you hear a weary voice come from inside. Enter.
I step inside and introduce myself. I am Devorin. I am an adventurer passing through town. I noticed on the bounty board you put up a notice about the Red Larches gang. And I'd like to know any information you can provide that would help me complete this quest. Gotta be
Yes.
pure. I can't be pure, Chris.
Yeah, the Red Lodge gang. Yeah. They're in Trickle Rock Cave. Yeah, that's the last time anyone really saw any of them. They were in Trickle Rock Cave. Let's see. It's a couple of hours north from here.
Flowers north.
Tell you
And,
what, though. Last time I did hear of the Red Larch gang, I heard that they were running away with some pretty significant treasure. It was going to be quite a haul. Not sure if there's any truth to that, though.
Okay, so they took off a large quantity of treasure. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. You know what wives are like in their old tales.
All right, and I see by the notification that you're offering 50 gold for the return of the treasure, I assume, and the
Yeah,
capture or death of the bandits.
Yeah, 50 gold should be about right. Yeah, that seems to be what I put on the bounty board. Yeah.
All right, that is all very well and good. Thank you very much. My gnome, I believe, might have additional questions. I'm sorry, my friend, not my gnome.
What is it? Your pet? Is it?
No. She's a good friend. Good bard. Plays the drums. You might like her. Let me see if I can find her and bring her this way to ask any other questions she has. She has the listing.
As we wait for
You're muted, Amara.
As we wait for
Sorry.
Amara to come back, he kind of writes down on his ledgers.
Do you have a preference of alive or dead to serve for his crimes?
Well, I'm sure the constable would really like him alive, but not too fussed, to be honest.
We're gonna need to buy a bunch of rope then.
Or just drag his ass?
Well, it's a gang,
machine.
so I assume there's several people.
You already have rope, Vesper.
I do.
I mean, I presume you do because we've both
I
got.
do. I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, the hemp rope.
Oh, it's hempen. I might have to smoke some of that later. Anywho, thank you for the information, and we'll get back to you once we have taken care of this problem.
Got 50 foot of rope to smoke.
All right then.
Just throw some on the campfire. It'll be a group blaze.
Exactly.
Group late.
I can
Do
smoke
you
them.
have the numbers for smoking hemp rope? What do we roll for that?
It's probably medicine, so I've got medicine. So just give it to me, and I have +3. So.
You would have to refine the hemp, and generally hemp does not contain any kind of psychoactive substances, so it would effectively be smoking rope.
I can smoke the rope that hangs me.
Oh, jeez. With that bird fire you have.
All right, and I take my leave of the office.
As you walk out the door, there's a young man kind of looks around the corner. He's kind of dressed in black with studded armor, like metal studs going up his arms.
Sounds like a ruffian.
He goes, "You alright, mate? You looking for something a little medicinal?"
I mean, I have this rope.
Nah, mate.
What are you offering?
Well. If you step into my office real quick, maybe we can sort something out. You know, do a business transaction, like.
Are you a constable?
I really don't believe the guy in black leather with studs has an office.
You're gonna get jumped. That's what it is.
Perhaps let me gather my party as we all make decisions together, and together we'll discuss this.
Oh well, I know a man when he's kind of caught by the whip. If you get my meaning. Can't make decisions for yourself, can you?
So I feel like this man may go to prison.
Or die.
That's my specialty.
Are you going to represent him? Are you going to get him off his charges too? You know this is why you got in trouble in the first place.
I mean, he could be a valuable asset.
As you're waiting for your party to gather around you, he
I mostly just want the paladin nearby.
Oh, now you want the paladin.
now you
I've
want
wanted
the
the
paladin.
paladin. I just didn't want to interrupt your prayer.
You could have
Mhm.
joined us at any time. You got legs. Nothing's stopping you.
There's this guy named Daryl, terrible guy.
Find
Oh.
him and kick his ass.
Daryl, yeah, fuck off. I know fucking Daryl.
Well, you know Daryl. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we can do business then.
Oh, you should have used deception and be like, I'd like to buy all of your wares. My name is Daryl.
Oh god.
So as the party gathers around, he pats the side of a building and walks around the back of it.
Oh my god, I'm getting jumped.
So do you want to follow or do you want to run away?
Can I go around the other way to see what's up?
Yeah, of course.
'Cause I'm tiny.
Can I do an acrobatics check and see if I can hop on top of the building?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind this tree.
Why does this never work? I'll
Go ahead.
reluctantly walk.
I'd like to peer around the corner, the direction he went, and roll a perception check. See what's up down there.
You want me to go first since I have a view?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have to peek around the corner and get fucking jumped. Alright, what's my perception? Oh, +1. Christ. Alright, so do I just roll a 20 plus 1?
D20 plus 1.
Yep.
Alright.
You'll be hot.
Please, natural 20.
+1.
You see the young man in his studded leather armor. You notice that his pockets are unusually full. And there is an odd odor coming from the back from the general vicinity.
Well, he was offering something medicinal,
Yeah,
that-
but you want to make sure that...
but now we're really here for the information on Daryl.
But could that odor be vomit?
On further inspection, the odor is not vomit.
Okay,
You
so
can follow him safely then.
but her perception check revealed that he's by himself.
Yes.
So there you go.
Okay, I follow him.
I'll also follow, reluctantly walking.
We'll follow at a distance.
So as you come down the alleyway, he kind of wipes his nose off on his sleeve and goes, "Yeah, you know what I mean, lads. You want something a little bit taps his nose. You want something a little bit special. Do you want something to get you a bit away with the fairies? Do you?"
I'll be honest, I'm not really in the market for medicinal things, but I hear you may have information about Daryl.
Yeah, I mean, everyone kind of knows Daryl. He's in the pub. It's Daryl, you know, Daryl. But I don't
Do you
know the
know what-
geezer.
Do you know where Daryl lives?
No.
Well, then what use are you?
What use am I? What use am I? He kind of jabs
Can we
himself
knock
in the
him out and
chest.
just steal his weed?
Can you knock him out from behind? Do you have anything to knock him out with?
I don't know.
Because
I got a
I assume
drum.
most weapons will just kill him.
I got a drum.
You
I mean,
can
it wouldn't Wouldn't
I mean,
be the worst thing.
If you want to, you can use a non-lethal option. If you want to beat him around the head with a dagger, you're more than welcome to.
Like at the end, like the hilt of it.
Yeah.
All right. My strength's not that high though. I don't think. Yeah, I only have 10 strength with no.
It
plus to that.
would be a straight attack roll.
If not, I can do unarmed strike.
Yeah, knock this fool out.
I'll I'll roll for unarmed strike then.
Our paladin is gonna be so fucking disappointed.
No, this guy was trying to
Wait
sell us
for
drugs. We're doing a favor.
We're attacking him.
Bear with me 2 seconds.
Oh my god.
Please be frail. Please be frail.
As he is wearing like this leather-studded armor, looks more for show than actual protection. So 15 hits.
Hey, he can't afford real armor. The ruffian, right? Do you want me to roll for damage or?
Yep.
And it's non-lethal damage.
Yep.
We're not murderers.
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot at all. So he feels the talons of what is effectively a large owl. Basically beat him on the side of the head. And he goes, oi, 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 oi. There's no place for this round here. We came here for a business transaction. If you want to get rough, and maybe I'll get a couple of my boys. Maybe we get out in the middle of the street. Maybe we get rough real style. Red Larch style, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's a bandit. Alright, that's helpful.
Yeah, there's a constable out walking the streets. I think it's best to fight in a back alley, bro.
Oh. Oh, you
Lawyer,
do,
follow
do
my-
ya?
Yeah.
Tell
Can
him
I
I'm
do
a
an
druggie.
Can I do an intimidation check?
Yeah, certainly can.
Can I go get the constable?
I would wait.
Yeah, we're still culpable here.
Went from going to do crimes to fucking getting the constable.
Nope. Not intimidated. Oh, hang on. 2 seconds. That would be... What would that be? That'd probably be charisma?
Intimidation is charisma, yeah.
Nope.
Okay, can I do an intimidation check?
Yeah.
Then again, how coked up is he?
Oh, okay.
Damn.
As you've said, do you want to say anything to be intimidating, or you just want to
Wanna
fix him
quip?
with a deadly gaze?
I'll just stare daggers through him.
As
Yep.
as he stares back at you, he blinks, and he kind of realizes what kind of situation he's in. You know, he's got you in front of him. He's got Amara to behind, and he's got a gigantic bird above him. He realizes that he's probably not in the best position, so he goes, all right, fuck.
What?
Now, how about I'll give you what's in my pocket, and you let me leave.
I'm gonna.
And on top of that, I won't tell anybody what happened behind this here. Bangs on the wood. Coal shed.
So I have 2-weapon fighting. Can I also make that a non-lethal attack?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do
No
my
way out.
attack.
We could follow him to the.
He's
fucking-
part of the Red Larch. Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, you could knock him out because then he can't give warning to the rest of his boys, but
I'm gonna try to knock him out.
Make a. So was that for your? That was your intimidation roll. Now roll for attack.
So here, for weapon 1, and in case it's necessary, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Weapon 2.
Wow.
Wow.
So, both hit.
All right, 1d4 plus 3 for weapon 1. Oh, I did not do the right command. And for weapon 2,
Oh my god.
and these are supposed to be non-lethal.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just crippling.
I can't promise no brain damage, but
You just kneecap him.
So 9. I mean, as the handle of both your daggers kind of whirlwind into his face, he jutters around for a second. He doesn't look in terribly good shape. He is still standing, but when he talks to you next, he has a noticeable lisp.
Oh my god. What else does this asshole have?
Now I tell you what. Well, that's new.
damn, you don't go down easy. You are tough. I will give you that.
He stuffs his hands into his pockets and he pulls out these little herbal sacks and he just goes, "Take them, just take them all, take them all. I honestly, at this point, I don't want them."
I'll take him.
Okay.
Okay, well, while we have him in this bad shape and he's fearing for his life, I don't know if I have to roll intimidation or what, but I demand to know information about the Red Larch Gang.
I would say as he's very nearly close to becoming unconscious. You can see him actively swaying. I would say roll an intimidation with advantage.
So that means roll
Where
twice.
is Daryl?
No, we have more
Where
important.
is Charles Lee?
All right,
Watch
so 11.
fucking Daryl turn out to be the leader of the gang. It's all connected.
Jeez.
And the second roll?
Oh, no, I did both. 6 and then 11.
Oh, the 6 didn't show up. Okay. So
Alright, how many bags of this medicinal shit do I have?
3.
3 bags of
Medicinal shit.
this.
You don't know what is in them at this point. You can investigate them later on to get a better idea of what kind of medicinal properties they may have. But for the
Would
moment,
that be a medicine check or a nature check?
that would
have-
probably be a medicine check. But
I
you
have
you
plus
cannot
3
do
to
it now. You would need some quiet. You would need some privacy. Because ultimately, from what you gather, what is in those is very much illegal.
I mean, you've got to have a bit first just to test it.
Okay, so did I get any information out of him about the Red Larch Gang?
As the list comes through again, you seem like the type of guy that could really take care of old Billy Bob.
Billy.
Trying not to make this gang into a bunch of hillbillies. But you know what? All the information that old Dornan gave you, old Dornan, Dornan.
Yeah, good guy Dornan.
All that information is well and true above board. He knows his oaths. Does old Dornan? Is he?
Are there any traps we should be aware of near their hideout?
Traps? No,
You know, things that could cause injury were we to stumble upon them.
no, not at all, not at all. Old Billy Bob doesn't believe in traps. He says if we can't take care if we can't take care of them ourselves, then we don't deserve to have the loot in the first place.
Not exactly a forward thinker then. Not one to protect his shit.
All right, Amara, you're the good heart of the group. What do we do with him?
Could knock him out, or
We could rip his head
how
off.
long would he be knocked out?
A couple of hours.
And I don't know how much longer we're gonna be in the city with Lee out, or with our paladin praying for the fucking whole day.
No, I've rejoined you at this point. I'm just sort of waiting in the shadows.
I mean,
Okay.
we could tie him up.
We could.
But then we.
Are you actually debating this aloud, or?
I
I whisper.
guess, yeah, in front of him.
Yeah. As this plan is kind of coming together in front of him, you can see his eyes dart from one to another, and he doing a very rapid rotation of all three of you. As you start to mention potentially tying him up and leaving him in his office.
At least he's in his office.
He suddenly perks up and goes, no, you don't want to tie me up. You're not going to tie me up, are you? Don't tie me up.
Are
think
you
at this
going?
point
to-
I
Right
am,
now, it would be cruel to tie him up. I'd like to drive my dagger through his ribs.
No.
It would
Yeah,
be
at this
cruel
point
to
I
tie him up.
emerge.
Roll for attack.
Wait, you're emerging?
Yep.
Okay, before I take this action, I would like to consult our paladin
Okay.
as the person who will end me if I make the wrong move.
Good
Okay.
choice.
What would you prefer, paladin?
I address the fella. You said his name is Billy Bob.
No, you have not currently ascertained this guy's name. You know that Billy Bob is potentially the leader of the Red Lark Gang.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
herb
I
man.
asked this fella his name.
My name. You want to know
Yep.
my name? No one wants to
Yes.
know my name. My name's Steve.
Well, Steve, you've seen what my friends can do to you. And you
Indeed,
need
I
to ask
have.
yourself the question: do you think you want to piss me off?
Well, what kind of fucking question is that? Of course I don't want to piss you off.
Good. That's a good starting point.
Looks like we're on the same page here.
Same page?
Yeah.
You guys aren't even in the same fucking book.
I need you to really think about whether you want to stay in this gang.
Well, right now, what I really want to go home, what I really want to do is go home to my mum's. To be quite honest,
Yeah, but you got to think about what happens after that.
I've got a fucking.
Like, whether do I
list.
need to come back for you?
You don't speak of us to your gang or anyone else.
I'm not going to speak to anyone. I've got a fucking list.
Your lisp will heal in time.
Well, I can taste blood in my mouth, so it might be that I just bit my tongue. But right now, I'm
You
feeling
do
pretty
sound a bit
bad.
ridiculous.
Don't I fucking know it, mate?
Can I give him back one bag of this medicinal shit?
He
might
might
need
need
to
it.
recover.
As he takes the bag from you, he gives you a look of, what the fuck?
Well,
Can
obviously
I-
you're gonna need this more than I will.
Can I intercept that as she's giving him the bag?
Make
You can have the other two.
let me see.
We need to keep one to check out what it is, but I don't care what you do with the other two.
As a lawyer, I really don't think we should be putting this back on the streets.
Well, you might need it.
You can kind of see from his eyes that whatever is in the bag, he has probably given up a life of crime. He will probably not try and sell on what you if you give it back to him, he will probably not try and sell it on.
I'm going to try and intimidate anyway.
Okay. Who are you trying to intimidate?
Steve,
May roll. Make a roll.
watch this. Just hit the fan now.
Don't kill him.
No, I'm not gonna kill him.
You intimidate him to death.
He doesn't have that much health. He could pass out at any minute.
He
His
is
last
at
words
least
are gonna
bleeding
be-
a little bit into his mouth.
His last words are going to be, "Oh fuck."
And you're trying to intimidate Steve, yes?
Yep.
Nope.
Well, worth a try.
Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, that was the wrong page. Yes. That will work.
Okay.
I'd like to make Steve an offer.
An offer? You want to make me an offer? What kind of
If
offer?
he-
What kind of offer you talking about here?
If you do ever find yourself in legal troubles, just know I'm an unofficial practicing attorney.
An unofficial practicing attorney? Well, I've never heard it called that before. Normally, I just call them wankers.
Well, I'll be your wanker anytime.
Steve
And I'm
gives
gonna
you.
take my leave.
Steve kind of gives you a look of, okay. He's not really sure what to make of the entire situation.
Just put my name out there.
Okay. Yeah. It's like, well, Mr. Bird Person, if that is your real name. What is your name, by the way?
Bajel Crumbs.
Are you taking the piss?
Unfortunately, it was when they went to name me, it was the first thing that was said in the room as my father pecked at a bagel.
You poor bastard. I thought I was bad with my list, but you. Oh, wouldn't want to be you. Have you got any kind of business cards or anything like that? Maybe I could do a bit of marketing for you. No, get your name out there.
I don't have business cards, but I can peck my name into you.
You might kill him at this point.
He's still kind of woozy at this point. He's very much not with it.
VW.
So he goes, no, I think I know what you're saying, but no, I'm fine. I don't want holes pecked in me, thank you. I've just been beaten bloody senseless with some fucking daggers. I don't want a good pecking as well.
The offer still stands.
Well, thank you, Mr. Bagel.
Check out the business at VW.
Mara, did you give him back a single bag of
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
As long as nobody fucking intercepted it.
I thought about it, but didn't.
Alright. I stand to the side and motion for him to leave.
He hastily he picks up the remaining bag that Amara dropped for him, and he scurries
Just
out of.
before he goes to finish off my intimidation, I sort of jab my finger at him and say, "Go home, stay out of trouble, and hope we don't meet again."
Yes, sir, yes. And he kind of skirts around you, and he disappears off the track.
We're just a group of assholes.
No,
I mean,
we got some good
Not an
information.
asshole when I need to be.
Seeing as he's gone home now, he's not going to be using his office, is he?
Arthur, thank you for keeping us from doing something we may have regretted later.
And I got to reform a criminal.
You got to reform a criminal. Amara, while we have this place to ourselves, could you try to determine what's in that bag
Yeah. Do I need to roll a 20 plus 3?
for medicine?
Yes.
Just take a deep whiff.
This is some good shit.
Ah, shit.
Um, 2 seconds. Got an 11. As you open up the bag, you do see what looks like a collection of just dried weeds, just dried plant leaves. The smell coming from it is quite noxious, but ultimately it seems relatively harmless.
So we could probably use this as a distraction.
As long as it's not illegal and we get caught with it.
No, like burn it over by the bandits.
Oh yeah. All right.
That
that
and
was-
there is there was a second medicinal pouch.
Oh, yeah, I have to roll for that one too.
Don't roll a 1.
Right.
Leslie, congratulations. It's anthrax.
Well, that's a little...
Very facing it. It's the good shit.
As you open up the second pouch, all you see is an almost off-white powder. It is very fine. It almost looks as if it could be flour. You have no idea what it could potentially do at this point.
I'm pretty sure it's Coke.
I'm willing to eat it to find out.
No, you're a miner. We're already in trouble with this. We could probably use it as pocket sand.
I have a really good
Powder
digestive
Bay.
system.
Okay.
I don't want to take the chance of killing you, though.
It's up to him if he wants to take that chance. I mean,
What would I need to roll to eat some?
Yeah, you don't need to roll anything. You can just eat some.
Then I would like to eat some.
Here you go.
I should stop this, but I just can't. Can't stop stupidity. Tried.
It can either be inhaled or it can be mixed with food or a drink. So whatever you want to do it. But as you lift effectively a talonful to your nose hole, you take one long sniff. Nothing really seems to happen to begin with. Maybe something will happen a little bit later on, but you'll have to wait and see.
I just like the idea of my beak covered.
I shouldn't be giving this to you.
I shouldn't be letting her.
okay. Opinion here. He did reform his life, but should we tell the constable there was a gang member, but we got him to quit and turn his life around? Or should we keep that to ourselves?
Just probably keep that to ourselves.
Paladin, you're the paragon of virtue here.
I'd say keep it to ourselves.
Okay.
We did beat the shit out of him.
Presumably, we don't hear of him like forming his own gang. Like, we don't need to get him in more trouble, especially have to beat the crap out of him.
He didn't tell us anything about Daryl either, though. So
Who's Daryl?
Daryl.
What's going
Daryl's
on,
a fucking
guys?
Daryl is this guy who has been harassing our friend Bagel, and he stole his vomit, which, as you know, to birds, that's a valuable thing, and then threatened to attack him.
You actually going with this? Are you actually saying that to my character?
I mean, that's the story as I've seen it.
And I
So,
tried
yeah.
to seduce him, so, sexual harassment.
I'm gonna go with
but-
insight.
Sorry, what?
They're telling me that Daryl was harassing Bagel, and I'm rolling insight to see if I can discern whether that's true or.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
I don't know shit.
You know that at this point, what they are telling you to you seems to be the truth. That's all you really can discern from what they're telling you.
I will say that I was not in the pub for the initial interaction. I only saw the aftermath, so I'm going with what my party member has told me, and I have no reason to doubt him. After all, he was a lawyer.
Well, with my roll, I can't doubt you.
Okay, what do you guys want to do next?
Kill Daryl.
No.
You got a murder boner for Daryl, Jesus.
We might have to postpone it because I don't want to take on anything without Lee.
Yeah, I'm kind of weary about how much time does everyone have left for today?
I was going to say that pretty soon we do need to start wrapping up. So if there's, let's say, you can each do one final thing.
I'm going to the inn.
I'm gonna go to the inn then. Yeah.
And I can't make any money because Vesper robbed everyone, and
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't
And-
rob the inn.
and Lee got paid, so that's all the money I'm doing.
What time of day is it?
At this point, it is about 5 o'clock in the evening.
Okay, in a last-ditch effort, I'd like to do an acrobatics check to see if I can get on the roof.
He's gonna go to
Of
sleep on the
where?
roof.
Where are you trying to get on the roof of?
The inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's your best roll so far.
That's really sad.
You do manage to get about halfway up. You manage to perch on the on the sign hanging over the door. You cannot quite make it up to the roof yet. It's
That's
a
fine
very
with
tall
me.
building. It's about 3 stories high.
I was hoping in a powdered frenzy I could get up, but the sign will do. I'll perch myself on here.
Do we need to rent in rooms for the night?
I
Yeah,
have free
you
in.
can if you want to. There is a tavern which would potentially be more suiting for for weapons.
I mean, I've got a sign, so I'm set for the night.
Yeah, and one of the things is my feature by popular demand, so I get free lodging and food.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
So, yeah.
Come nighttime, I'm gonna break into this place.
We can handle that next time.
Yeah, if you really want to.
Don't ask him the question. You know he does.
Of course he does. Okay. So
I will tell you, Bagel, that the innkeeper had a very lucrative day.
So for
I have no comment.
So for one night, Kalesa charges you each 2 gold.
Well, Mara sleeps for free. I'll pay
As
the
long
2
as I
gold.
play, I think.
Oh,
is
as
what
long
it
as you
is.
play.
I
So
think.
Amara, if you want to make a performance check.
I don't know how to do that. Give me just a minute.
Performance is like most of the way down the list.
Yeah. So
Do
it'd be
I sleep for free, seeing as I'm perched on the sign?
after about an hour, Kalesa comes out and kind of pokes you with a broom. He's like, right. Now you may have thrown up on Daryl, and he may have offered to pay his tab. That
He
does
did.
not mean that you get to stay on my feckin' sign. It's not a free. This isn't the Salvation Army, you know.
I will sleep in a nearby tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know
one
where
second.
it is. I don't know where it is.
Performance.
Okay.
It would be +4.
Take that, establishments.
Eh.
You do an okay kind of couple of drum solos. It's more like eating music. It's not exactly rousing the crowd.
I was. Yeah.
But I mean, Kalesa does give you an approving nod. As you finish up your set.
Cool. Now my love.
Imagine that. Sitting down for a lovely meal and you can just hear doof, 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 doof.
No. I was hoping like the Witcher card game thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, there's like a couple of really solid hand drums.
okay, yeah.
But
That's the kind of music I was going for. You know, something like.
You said the room was 2 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
Arthur, do you want to have a room for the night, or are you happy staying outside?
Are you staying at the church?
No, he'd stay at the tavern.
Stay at town. Okay. So that's 2 gold for a room for the night.
And he buys a couple of beers as well.
So strike off 5 gold out of your inventory.
Roger that. Done.
Okay. Is there anything else that anyone wants to do? Or are we done?
I think that's it.
I'm
I
okay.
believe
for
I'm
now.
done. Yeah.
Okay. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end the session there. I do want to thank everyone that has turned up tonight. I do want to thank everyone that has followed. If you did enjoy this, be sure to come on back next week. We will be playing more D&D. Thank you so much, guys, for coming on this adventure with me. This is my first foray into the kind of the realm of being a DM. So let me know on Twitter. Let me know on Discord how I did.
You did a good
I
job.
think you did a great job.
Thank you.
I'm going to derail this.
You can certainly try.
Dun, dun, dun.
But if you do, then maybe your creature will have an unfortunate circumstance with a cliff.
Don't lie.
Tree broke. Your wings kind of got clipped by Steve.
If anyone's
Who
gonna kill
knows?
me, I'll
Daryl comes
kill...
back to finish the job.
Fucking Daryl. Daryl
If
will
anyone's
murder
gonna
you.
kill me, it's gonna be me.
Okay. And without much further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I do want, like I said, I do want to thank you very much for joining me, and I will hopefully see you again in the next stream. But until then, this is Sergeant Mooby and the rest of the Mighty Fuck Ups signing off.
The Mighty
Bye-bye.
Fuck-Ups. That's a good banner name. The Mighty Fuck Ups.
I hope
Okay.
whatever I snorted comes back to hit me in the